Yo, it's your boy DEEZY, man. You already know it's not about the setback, it's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. What's poppin', fam? Yeah. DEEZY appreciate everybody that rock with SBGB TV, man. Y'all know we gonna go in as we been going in. Yeah. You know, Wack100's a certified liar, right? And he's been so focused on trying to make people look a certain way with the snitching and, trying to put dirt on everybody's name that he's making himself look bad continuously, right? And the things that we see about Wack, it's next level. The accusations now of him looking for underage porn. Yeah, come on, man. Dude, anybody mess with dude, you just looking bad. Straight up. That's why all the peons that's on Clubhouse rocking with Wack, y'all look like y'all are goofies. Straight up. Y'all look like straight goofies, man. This y'all big homie. This y'all idol. This who y'all expect to do something extravagant to put you in a situation that's gonna change your life, but it's never gonna happen. Wack is a selfish individual and he don't care about nobody but himself, right? You can see how he always throws everybody else into a situation to make sure that they can be held liable legally, easily. When something that he knows is wrong and is illegal, he wants to add other people in. Yeah, you knew about this. I sent you this. Yeah, my team. And a lot of those jokers, they don't see it until it goes bad. He ain't worried about any criminal prosecution at all, right? So he gonna point the finger, tell this person, that person, they was involved. They did the research, not me. This person was looking it up. I ain't tell him to do it, right? That's the character of this dude, right? And don't care, really though, and don't care at all, man. But he's being exposed a lot, The exposure ain't looking too good, and he can ignore the world seeing who he really is, but I can see now that it's gonna overpower him trying to act like he don't see it, because at one point, right, he was able to change the narrative. Now, he can't even change the narrative now. It's like it's stuck about who you are. You can't make nobody think nothing different now. So Now he tries to go to different subjects and different people to try to like think that's going to take the heat off of him. But you did too much of this dirt on the internet consistently. So it's no way that the heat is coming off you. It's like it done melted on Wack now. It's melted. It ain't no peeling it off. Ain't no thinking that you can scrape it off. No, it done melted into the skin. And this is what he ain't understanding yet, right? Other people that do certain foul things, they can sit back and it'll go away, right? Where Wack is going wrong, he's turning up every day with the same characteristics, thinking that the stuff that's alleged on you and the things that you're doing is going to just fade off. And it's not happening at all. It's stuck now, right? Because people see what he is and who he is. Everybody know the man is them people, right? But at the same time, you trying to make people look at other people as being them people, right? But in all actuality, you looking in the mirror. You looking in the mirror trying to project that on other people. And it then came to the point now where as though everybody sees it, right? So your credibility on the internet is in the basement. And there's no reviving that, at all. All the people that are next to Wack, y'all don't understand it yet, right? The guys that be sharing, the content that he wants you to upload, and, the guys that do exactly what he wants them to do, y'all looked at a certain way, whereas though y'all credibility ain't the same. Because y'all doing his dirty work. And everybody know that this individual is foul. He ain't right. And y'all don't see it yet, but in due time, y'all will see it, and he don't care, right? He ain't gonna be able to help you at one point in time, and y'all gonna wish that, man, I didn't put my whole situation in this man's ball court, and it just all went wrong, went bad. Everybody's seeing who Wack is now, man. At one point, Wack could flip it on you, turn it this way, make you believe something that it wasn't. Straight lies. But now it's like everything that he says, it's a lie. Straight up. Wack put Flacco, Compton, Rick Rock, and Hefe up in his meat cleaner, and Seti the lover, the loser. Yeah. Straight up. Got them boys looking crazy, man. People can see it like, damn. Y'all ain't standing on your own. And I'm sure, people around their way can see it. Us on the internet ain't the only ones that see it. People around their way like, come on, bro. Damn. Make your content, right? But y'all gotta let Wack control the content that y'all put out and how y'all see things. For real? Dude is bad. He all bad, man. And y'all don't see it yet, you know. But this is what, you know, money will do though, right? Just being real, this is what money will do. Money will make certain people go and do certain things, right? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Money will make certain people do certain things because they feel like they don't got the drive to pull it together. You know, I know that I got a different drive, right? And I'm gonna pull it together from the mud. So me going with the wave of somebody doing what they want a nigga to do, that ain't my style. You know, I'm always gonna put it together on my own. But it's a lot of people that, you know, when given an opportunity somewhere along the line, they willing to do what others instruct them to do, manipulate them to do, to try to feel like they doing something. But people that really got like a different kind of grind, they gonna pull it together on their own. Straight up, they not gonna allow somebody to manipulate them, you know, knowing when they bad. Straight bad. You know, real gonna be like, man, I ain't trying to hear what dude saying. I know this dude ain't right. You know, a lot of lies. But the gig is up though. You know, that wave that Wack had, it ain't the same. You know, yeah, it ain't the same. Don't nobody believe none of those gangster tales. Don't nobody believe when you say on the dead homies, on Pop Rule. Don't nobody believe it. It don't hold no weight. You looking at it like, oh, here this nigga go again. Here go another lie from the Wack. Straight up. Here go another lie. He ready to lie again. Yeah. Wack don't see that. That shit ain't holding the same. You know, it ain't holding the same. Wack could do damage to your platform. Straight up. You allow Wack to come in and be a part of your platform, he gonna do damage. Straight up. Bring a whole nother level of BS. Straight damage to your platform. For real. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, this your boy Gio from Town, Mississippi.
What's going on, Gio?
Man, look, I've been watching you for a minute, man. You funny, man. I'm talking about how you be going in, bro. I want you to keep doing your thing, but I've been seeing a lot in the comments. I just wanted to clear something up. Hey, like, is there a play like it's like you and Wack in cahoots or whatever, like?
So where did you see it in the comments at? Did you see it on the live or on the video?
No, most of the videos that you've been posting.
Okay, so have you ever seen that?
Play. They always say it's a play and shit.
Have you ever seen that in the live comments?
Cause I don't see it in the live. I don't see it in the live.
So don't you think that's a reason why?
You might be on the song.
Okay, I mean, you got some intelligence, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel like as a man, you have a brain that you can understand when being manipulated, or you're confused at times?
Well, you know how this internet game go, man. Like, half of the stuff we like reality TV and stuff like that, I be thinking, man, cause like you be going in. And I'm like, man, if this shit fake, I'm gonna be so mad.
So so now I wanna ask you this: if somebody talked about your girlfriend, your mom, your dad, you being the police, everything that got to do that we all know that's going on, would you play along with that?
Man, the paycheck gotta be pretty good, man.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you
As
though.
a man, nah, cause like that's you gotta live with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you though. So I just need to ask you. So I want to get understanding from you. Would you play along if I called your mom all kinds of dumb bitches, and I called your girl all kinds of nasty whores?
Nah, I don't think I like that too much.
Okay then. So I need you to use a judgment of a person that has a brain. Right?
Yeah, I feel you, and regardless if it whatever it is, you tell me it's not whatever it is.
No, I need you to use your judgment. I ain't telling you nothing. I need you to use your judgment as a person with a brain. Now, if you ain't got a brain, I understand that. I can't, make you have a brain, right?
Yeah.
That's just something that you got to deal with, right? Because I got my own fucking brain, and I don't give a fuck if you got one or not, right? So
yeah.
I'm just saying.
You must be on the same level as Wack. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you must be like you got rank like him or whatever, because he always talking about he get people touched and everything. I'm like, man.
Nah, I never said nothing about getting nobody touched. You never heard me say that.
No, he be saying stuff like that. And I was like, man, you must gotta have like you some protection on you. People that protect you and stuff.
Don't you think that Wack100 is a liar, or you think that he tells the truth?
Man, he be lying a lot, but at the same time.
So, have you heard of anybody getting touched because of Wack100?
No.
So
he got like little clubhouse people that get into it with other people.
No, but no. I ain't talking about arguing. I said, have you heard of anybody getting touched?
Nah.
Okay then. So, do you believe that he can get you touched?
I mean, it's me. I'm different. I ain't got what you got. You know what
I'm asking. I need this. This is what when I try to talk to people, right? That like have the questions like you. I try to get the brain functioning right. I'm like, this is all for me to get your brain functioning right.
Yeah, you real smooth with it too. You smooth with it.
So I'm trying to ask you, as you sit here and listen to Wack send threats all over the internet, have you ever heard of anybody being touched by Wack?
No, not that I know of, not to my knowledge. No.
Okay, so we've heard Wack on the internet, right?
Right.
Consistently saying he'll pay to get you knocked off, he'll do this to you and do that to you, right?
Yeah, he was like, for 2,500, that's all it takes.
But we haven't heard of nobody saying, yeah, Wack got that boy touched. So that there, let alone, should let you know what type of individual that is, right?
Right.
Now, did you see what happened to Loose Cannon, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
So now we all seen Wack100 rock with Loose Cannon every day of the week for 13 months long. That's what we all seen. And Wack could tell you it was 13 months, right?
Right.
And he talked gangster. Soon as Loose Cannon went to jail, he said Loose Cannon was the devil. Did you hear that?
Yeah, Lucifer Cannon. That's what like Lucifer. It's supposed to make it sound like it's Lucifer.
So you heard, soon as Loose Cannon went to jail, Wack100 says Loose Cannon is the devil, right?
Yeah, I remember all that.
Okay, but when he was on the street, he said nothing like that. It was all gangster talk. We'll pull up on you. We'll come see you. Have you ever heard a nigga that's about that life say that somebody that goes to jail for being about that life is the devil?
I mean, that don't make no sense. It's really contradictory. That's
okay, so
all
I'm trying to do is bring your brain together. I'm trying to bring it together so we can see if you understand, right? So
yeah.
You hear the guy that's supposed to be so tough, when the person displays the tough stuff that he tricks him into doing, He's not that tough. You haven't heard nobody being touched, right?
Right.
Right? And
Right.
you've heard multiple accusations of him telling, right?
Right.
So if you hear all these accusations, do you think he's who he's pretending to be?
I mean, I never thought he was just like some. Look, everybody tough at a certain extent. People know who to mess with. People who know who not to mess with. It just when you're in his position, I don't think he doing this stuff on purpose because he got to make the money. You know what I'm saying? He doing all this just to make money. They gonna run plays and do all this. Like, just imagine if you get to the top. You start getting the interviews. I start seeing you on Art of Dialogue and all them boys. Stanza Project, whatever. Like, I just hope you stay the same, man. And I'm gonna continue watching, man. I'm an old fan. I gotta go goddamn cut this grass.
Okay, brother. So I just want you to understand, brother. Use your judgment. You gotta understand one thing, right? Nobody's gonna run a play with somebody calling them the police and disrespecting them. I guess he wanted to call me to think that by him asking me that it was gonna be, oh yeah, oh no, nah. See, I understand that some of these people, their brain don't operate right. And I understand that. This is the internet, right? A lot of niggas be smoking that bud and all that shit. And they brain don't work right. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. What's happening, brother Ron?
Hey, man, let me say, hey, DEEZY, what's happening with you, man? My guy?
What's going on with you, brother Ron?
Hey, I appreciate your patience with some. You know what? What I'm gonna say, it don't got DEEZY, ain't got nothing to do with it. It's Brother Rome saying it. I appreciate you having patience dealing with slow gases. You know what I mean? You took your time to break it down with them, but guess what? For some reason, some of the brothers is, they low-key borderline slow. Everybody know Wack. I listen to your. You already broke it down. Wack is a liar, like the top of the top liars. Everybody know that. So when brothers call in, it's like, yo, chill, man. Go rewind the tape or something. You don't know what's going on at all. And I don't want to say nothing crazy, but it feel like, I'm not gonna lie, my Mississippi brothers, they still eating chitlins. I'm gonna let you leave it right there. They still eating chitlins. Stop eating chitlins, y'all. All right, DEEZY.
I appreciate you calling in, brother Ron.
Yeah.
If you haven't already hit the like button, smash the like button, man. Yeah. What I understand, right, is a lot of people on the internet aren't used to raw and authentic individuals, right? And it's okay, right? This is why DEEZY is in his own lane, because I'm raw and authentic. I'm not on the internet, trying to collab with people for plays. If I want to be an actor, I'll go be an actor, right? I can go to acting school and I can be an actor, right? This ain't what I'm doing. If I want to start acting on the channel, you're going to know that I'm acting, right? You're going to know that. Okay, he's doing acting now. I'm doing skits. You're going to know that, right? But I'm not going to be on here doing what I'm doing right now. Like I want to collab with somebody that I see destroying everybody's world. Like, that's just not me, And if you're questioning, am I this or that, I might not be the channel for you to watch. And it's okay. I understand that. I'm not going to be for everybody, right? And I understand that, right? If you listen to me and pay attention, right, it might sharpen your brain up. For real, for the ones that don't have common sense, I might sharpen you up if you pay attention. See, that's what I'm going to do to the ones that want to get a little bit more sense. Okay. Because this brother here is different. Nigga, I'm a certified real live street nigga that changed his life. I'm not coming on the internet to act like I'm street. That's what people don't understand. See, Wack wasn't a street nigga. He was just a goofy in the street. That's the difference. I'm an organized street nigga. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what people got me confused with, right? When I was in the street, I was organized, nigga. I wasn't out there crashing out, ready to jump on my dad and, you know, out there talking gang this and gang that, nigga. Block, nigga. I'm getting money, nigga. I'm not out there on no goofy shit. That's the difference, right? So I come to the internet, right? And I bring my experience from me understanding how to deal with the streets and being one of the few that make it through the streets and able to get out the streets, right? And I'll be able to give people that dialogue to be able to understand from a real street nigga. These niggas running around doing robberies and burglaries and blue collar crime. Nigga, I was a boss. Nigga, getting paper in the street. I come to the internet with a different level of thinking. I'm not coming to the internet trying to run plays. I'm coming to the internet enlightening people how to elevate their brain and pay attention to this sucker shit. How to look for the sucker shit. That's the difference with me. You see that DEEZY ain't looking to link up with YouTubers, right? I ain't got nothing against none of the YouTubers. They do them, right? Because I personally feel that niggas like me are not on YouTube. Straight up. This is why y'all see I'm not on the internet trying to link up with no YouTubers, and I ain't got nothing against them. But they're not on the internet. Niggas that get to it like I got to it, they're not on the internet. I'm taking the risk because I changed my life and say, all right, I'm gonna come to the internet and do what I do, right? And enlighten people about this fuck shit that we see on the internet, right? And let them understand these niggas is police, these niggas is lying, they playing a dirty game, they backstabbing. Because when I was on the street, I can sense these type of niggas. Niggas that know me in real life, they know this nigga get paper, but he not gonna deal with us. Straight up. I don't care what you saying you got and shit like that. But people on the internet, right? They be meeting people on the internet and they like are different with these niggas that got ulterior motives. I'm a different individual. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Damo.
What's up, Damo? What's poppin'? What's wrong with your phone?
So, okay. I just want to say shout out to my moms because my mom be going crazy in this beast too.
Solid.
So, and I want to just say it's much love from Detroit, nigga. We in the 313 and we holding it down around here, DZ. I'm very curious. I'm curious about this Wack. I need you to find things on him like real bad.
I'm delivering the message. You know, I get on here and deliver the message. Whatever the content he put out there, that's what I deliver, baby.
I mean, but how many years how many years is this man able? Wack100, you know that he used to fuck with Brandy brother, flop. The Game is one of my favorite motherfucking artists, flop. And he had to give a bitch his whole house, $7 million, flop. Everything he touched is just flop. And I'm not even talking about him being a fed. I'm just talking about everything that he touched is a flop. And this nigga Adam, I think that Adam the 16 is gonna flop as well. But I think, you know what? I think that Adam gonna flop, but I think that Adam probably got that nigga. I think Adam got his toe. I think that Adam probably ain't gonna let him do that on him. I think that Adam is aware that he's a fed because Adam the 16 is a bigger fed.
Okay.
I'm on here with you. I do this shit all the time. All right, I'm on my baby daddy phone. He got. I'm gonna call y'all on my shit. But what I said, I ain't on no curse shit. Like, we from the Midwest, we 313 and this bitch can't nobody fuck with us, and that nigga Wack100 said he can come to Detroit, he can never.
Okay.
And that's fact. Trick ain't letting that nigga come through this bitch. He cannot slide through this bitch at all. He gonna slide through this bitch and get his motherfucking whatever little bit of head he got left built off.
Hi, Damo. I appreciate you calling in. Yeah. So, like I say, right? I come from the street, right? And you gotta understand, right? It's hard for niggas to get next to me, right? Straight up. When it come to niggas, it's hard for them to get next to me. Yeah, I always been like that, right? I've been through a lot. So, I'm not on here, right? Trying to, link up with the content creators. I'm just saying, I ain't got nothing against nobody that's doing content. They do theirs, I'ma do mine, right? If it's a business situation and I feel like I want to do the business, I'ma do the business, right? But DEEZY gonna do him straight up. DEEZY gonna do him. And it's just how I operate, man. We bringing it from the mud, right? And we gonna continue to do what we do. Real recognize real, man. The ones that got common sense, those are the people that are always here, right? They know what it is. Yeah. The ones that's confused, hey, man, I can't help you. You know what I'm saying? And it's not my goal to make you understand. This information that I put out is for the people that want to understand. not for the people that are trying to be convinced. Straight up. You know? And I be laughing at the people that, you know, say I'm with Wack. I tell everybody on here, man, I don't like niggas. I sit here and say this. Nigga, I don't like niggas. I'm very selective about who I'm going to have conversations with because I know I got issues. I might say the wrong thing to somebody. So I'm selective on who I'm going to have conversations with. Our dialogue got to match up. I can sense a snake. I can sense the snake, right? Sometimes I give somebody an opportunity and then they'll show you that they're a snake, right? What people gotta understand, right? And this is for everybody. It's a privilege for someone to have communication with you. This is not just for me. This is for you as well. Everybody should understand that, right? It's a privilege for people to talk to you. When you understand that in the game of life, you'll understand that you are the one. We all are the one. Before the internet, in person, it's a privilege to talk to me. This is before the internet. No cap. Nigga, I'm not rapping with everybody. I don't care what a nigga talking about because my peace is more important than anything else in the world. That's just me. I don't know what's important to you, but my peace. Because I know if I ain't got peace, I might react the wrong way. I know that about myself. So people got to understand that, man. You got to value your peace and understand that it's a privilege for people to speak to you. That isn't so important to understand that, right? And I've understood that a long time ago. You got to understand, nigga, I was in the street and I wasn't a peon. So I understood that if you wasn't about your business, nigga, we don't need to rap. There's nothing for us to talk about. I don't care what you talking about, nigga. That's just my personality, right? So I come to YouTube, right? And I understand that I'm trying to build SBGB TV, right? From the ground. I'm trying to build it from the ground. Dedication. I'm here. Focused. Consistent. And I'm not letting everybody next to me. Hell no. Hell no. It's some people that I might communicate with. We got good dialogue. We can have them conversations. But hell no. That's just my style. And it ain't nothing against nobody, but I know how to keep my peace. Me and Wack will never have a conversation offline. Never. That's never going to happen. Any conversation we have is going to be on the internet so that everybody can hear it. Wack will never have the opportunity to put me in a trick bag and send me to jail. I did 3 years in jail, right? I did a 3-piece McNugget. I know what it feel like. I know what it's like being around slimy niggas in jail, right? Because when you in jail, it's a bunch of slimy niggas. That's just the game, right? Some niggas bring that way into the world. And they just slimy with everybody. You can't trust them. That's Wack100. That's the type of person he is, right? You can never trust Wack. Nobody. And he shows people all the time. The ones that seem to ignore it, they learn the hard way. That's what it is. That's their business. I don't care. Y'all can learn the hard way. I don't gotta learn the hard way. You know? I know that I go so hard on Wack, right? And I'm calling him out that the minions, the peons, they want to say you with Wack because I go so hard. They like, man, how can we get this nigga off of Wack? Nobody can do it. It's locked. It's like a pit bull locked. You ain't getting a pit bull when the pit bull locked. Straight up. When a pit bull locked, you ain't getting that grip up off the pit bull. Hell no. It's locked. Nothing gonna change it until they do something about Wack, right? I got content. Straight up. If they want to let Wack run around, line niggas up, be the police, do whatever he do, go ahead and do it. I got content, nigga. And I'm going to make sure that everybody has the visual of him. Now, it's up to you if you lose sight. Nigga, I can't make your eyes stay focused. That's some personal shit. I can't make you stay focused. But all I can do is put it out there, let you know what it is. Straight up. And I'm going to continue to do it. Yeah. Shit. Y'all heard the audio. Wack damn near begging me to stop. Come on, homie. I could teach you how to politic your hand in this game. Right? Do y'all know that every day Wack wake up, right? He got to see this content. He can't miss this. You think that Wack wants this? The way that I go in? Come on, man. Every single day? Hold up. And I'm going to tell you straight up like this. Them other YouTubers that be giving Wack a percentage, nigga, I ain't never giving nobody nothing, nigga. Straight up. That need to be understood, nigga. Ain't nobody getting a percentage of shit that I grind for, nigga. And that's on God. Nigga, fuck out of here. You think I'ma give a nigga on the street a percentage or something? Hold up. Wack want PC. That nigga want PC out of a nigga. Straight up. Them niggas that Wack be cool with, man, that nigga want a percentage out of they shit. Hold up. Y'all gotta, you know, that's his game. Man, DEEZY ain't with that shit. What you talking about? Man, I got issues, man. Straight up. I try to tell people, I got issues, man. This why I ain't worried about nobody. My crash out different. I ain't worried about nobody at all. Nigga, My crash out is different. If I gotta crash, nigga, I'ma make sure the reason that I gotta crash gonna crash too. Nigga, and I'ma make sure. And that's on God. My shit is different. This is why I don't worry about nobody. I just do me. If I feel like somebody is giving me a problem, I'm saying this straight up. I'm not going to come and talk about it, right? I'm going to go to the problem so we can crash out. Straight up. I don't give a fuck what state they're in, where they're at. If I feel like somebody is that much of a threat to me, right? And I can't function because of the threat, then I might as well crash out. And my shit different. You're not going to tell me that you at this location, this time and that time. Nigga, my era is different. We got a different era, right? My era is different. Straight up. These guys is playing the gangster role on the internet. I'm not coming to the internet to play that. They're on here acting. They're acting like they're gangsters and no, nigga, that shit don't happen, nigga. Nigga, I retired the streets. Retired. Nigga, I retired the streets. Denounced it. DEEZY ain't never going back to the streets. If I had to go to work for somebody, I'm going to work, nigga. I ain't never going back to the streets. I did everything in the streets that could be done at the highest level. Why would I want to go back to the street? Straight up. Why would I want to go back to the streets? I did everything at the highest level. Why? Makes no sense for me. Why would I come to the internet to portray something that I really, really, really did? Straight up. So that people can like me? Nah, I'm gonna be me, nigga. Understanding that I don't want no parts of that. You see how Wack run around the internet and portray this gangster while threatening people? But the nigga say he ain't been to jail in 30 years. He ain't had no situations. Nigga, that's the police. He's portraying a certain image so that he can be able to get a certain crowd and be able to bring them in. That's police. But I know a lot of people don't understand it because a lot of niggas don't understand how the streets operate. Straight up. If, you know, like if I could get niggas that really was block niggas to come, like, and I done asked a few niggas that I know denounce the streets, don't want nothing to do with the streets, right? And I done asked them, yo, man, let me get y'all on here. So y'all, man, they like, man, nigga don't want to come on here and talk. I'm talking about real live block niggas. They don't want to come on here and talk. They like, man, nigga, I ain't doing that. Nah, right? Because niggas that come from what I really come from, they don't come to this shit. They don't come to this shit. It's why all of these niggas that be on here, these niggas wasn't getting no fucking money. They wasn't out there. They was like, you know, fraudsters, foo-fafi niggas that get on here and can act for you. They can act. You like, okay, this nigga's a hell of an actor. Them niggas don't come on here, man. I try to get a few niggas. Yo, man, come on, man. Y'all niggas ain't doing nothing, man. Niggas don't want to do that shit. Niggas like Wack100 done found out how to lie to the internet and make people believe certain things, and they get on here with a certain like, and niggas be believing these niggas. No, straight up. They look at Wack like, oh, the nigga had industry ties. He was getting money in the industry. Wack never got street money. Never. Never. Wack never, ever, 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 ever got street money. Ever. The nigga told everybody he was a blue collar crime nigga. That nigga didn't get no fucking street money. Hell no. So he doesn't know about that lifestyle. That nigga know about scamming, lying, manipulating. That's the shit he knows. But this is the wave of this era. Niggas scamming, lying, manipulating. And it got the whole world confused because that's what the fuck they paying attention to. Scamming, lying, and manipulating. When a real individual come on the internet, that shit's like, damn, this nigga too real. They want to be lied to and manipulated. So they can sit there like, oh, this why, you know, niggas is so fascinated with the nigga Wack. All he do is lie and manipulate. Straight up, every single day of his life. That's content for him. Lying, manipulating, and deceiving people. That's all he does. Every single day. DEEZY ain't with that. You hear me? I'm not with that. I'm going to be real if I'm giving a real message. If I'm doing skits for something, you going to see that it's a skit. You going to know that. You going to see that I'm doing skits. Okay, DEEZY doing skits. You not going to have me on here doing what I'm doing, letting everybody know, man, this man the police, he lining niggas up. I'm telling niggas from my experience, right? And then say, oh, this a play. Nigga, is you stupid? How dumb do you sound? It don't even make sense. Don't even make sense. I'm telling you from experience that the niggas the police. And niggas say, oh, it's a play. Hold up. When have Wack wanted somebody to call him the police for a play? This how dumb niggas is, though. Straight up. This how dumb niggas is. When has Wack wanted somebody to call him the police for a skit? What? Straight up. That shit is crazy. This nigga got upset at Brick Baby, got upset at Woody, right? For calling him the police. That nigga's not gonna say nothing to me because he know it's gonna turn the volume up more and I'm not gonna stop. He don't want that. Come on now. That nigga know people paying attention now. If he tries to go at me about him being the police, it's gonna make people come look. The nigga really want me to stop. Straight up. That nigga wants me to stop. Wishing that I stop. but I ain't stopping. Straight up. Niggas say, oh, he went whack. Where? When? Nigga, I won't let no YouTubers next to me. Hell no. Nigga, ain't no YouTubers getting next to me, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. 607 on. Asked me to come out there, right? And I don't got nothing against 607 on, right? But I don't want to be around no niggas. Straight up. I ain't got nothing against him. But I don't want to be around no niggas. Because I'm going to end up getting myself in an issue. Because I'm not what niggas is used to. So I understand this. And a lot of people don't be understanding themselves, and they don't understand what they seeing. Straight up. This is how I rock, though. You hear me? This is how I rock. Niggas that have me with a case. I already know. I know I got issues. Somebody be ready to play games with me, right? I'm going to start pacing. I know how I do. I'm going to start pacing. I'm going to start thinking. And I'm going to start thinking, what can I do to this nigga to let him know, stop playing with me? I know my character. A lot of niggas don't know themselves. I know me, though. This is why I rock by myself. Straight up. I know how I'ma act. A nigga gonna play with me, and I'ma start pacing. Man, what can I do to this nigga to let him know to not play with me? I can't sleep right. I can't think right until I do something. So, for me understanding myself, I gotta stay away from niggas. I'm not playing no games with niggas. No, because I understand me. People gotta understand themselves. Straight up. And everybody be talking that shit, right? But motherfuckers don't be really ready for what it can get to. That's why I say I'm on here a law-abiding citizen, and I'm living the right way. Yeah, I'm living the right way because I know a nigga gonna call the police on me. So I gotta play by the rules because I know what niggas is gonna do. When it don't go their way, they're calling the police, man. Straight up. So I gotta play by the rules. And I'm gonna continue to, stay out the way. Trust me. DEEZY gonna stay out the way, and I'm gonna continue to do what I gotta do, man. You know what I'm saying? We building. Yeah. We building. Non-stop. And we ain't going nowhere. Hell no. We ain't going nowhere. I can break down Wack like no other. Because I know what he is. I can sit here and let you know dude is lying. Straight up. I told everybody that the feds was coming from the jump. Straight up. I told everybody when that situation happened at No Jumper that the feds was coming. And Wack knew the feds was coming. But they was coming for Big U and Loose Cannon. But I knew the feds was coming. I was saying this from the door. I said, yo, the feds is coming, nigga. Hold up. If you listen to the interview when Wack first called me, I'm telling the nigga, the feds is coming. You know what Wack said? What feds? Why the feds gonna come, right? Trying to think that I didn't understand the game, nigga. Nigga, I've been picked up by the feds. Wack is telling me, no, why would the feds come? Ain't no feds. You gotta have this. Nigga, you sound dumb. Wack said you gotta have a certain amount of points for the feds to pick you up. What? Man, there's plenty of niggas that the feds picked up and they've never been convicted of shit. But this is his game to lie, right? He heard me talking about the feds, and Wack was on a mission to get Loose Cannon and Big U indicted. That nigga heard me saying the feds. That's why the nigga called me. Straight up. That nigga heard me talking about the feds is coming. The day before Wack called, we was on live, and the live was jumping, right? And I'm telling everybody, man, the feds is coming with this. What? Yeah, this is something the feds gonna pick this up, right? These niggas got straps, they stripping, robbing. Nigga, this is federal shit. On camera? This ain't no state shit. Hold up. And these niggas is public figures? Oh, the feds love this? These niggas is loud? Hold up. I was telling everybody this from the door. Wack heard me talking about the feds. That make the nigga call me. Yo, let me call this. Hold up. Trying to calm me down. That shit didn't work. We kept going. We kept going. Nigga called back. Trying to calm me down. I'm messing with the case. Wack over there working. I'm messing with the case. I'm telling them the feds is coming. Straight up. I was saying niggas was working with the feds before Loose Cannon got locked up. I was saying way before Loose Cannon got locked up, man, niggas is working with the feds. Hold up. Hell no. You mean to tell me nobody getting locked up? Nobody worried about nothing? No nothing? Oh yeah, these niggas working with the feds, nigga. Straight up. Oh yeah, I've been saying this shit. Nigga, that's why they not saying nothing about me, nigga. Because I'm telling everybody that these niggas are the feds. And I'm direct with it. And there's nothing that they can lock me up for to try to flip it on. They like, don't say nothing about this nigga. Hell no. This nigga's telling everybody the truth. And he ain't doing nothing wrong. Don't say nothing about this nigga. Straight up. This is why you don't hear, man, as much as I've been screaming this shit, right? Y'all don't hear nobody saying anything about SBGB TV. Straight up. We got 20-something thousand subscribers, and I'm screaming this shit every day that the niggas the police. Ain't nobody saying nothing though. Straight up. None of the millions on Clubhouse, none of them. Y'all know why, right? Because I'm saying the truth. They know that they can't go at me with a lie because it's gonna make my truth get louder. They don't want that. Hell no. They don't want that. Them niggas know. All of them. Straight up. And they ain't got nothing to put on me. Nothing. They have nothing to put on me. They can feel this shit. You hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hello, this is Reverend at All Costs Money, and I'm calling from Iowa. I am your internet psychic reverend and atheist financial advisor. How y'all doing tonight?
You said you're your internet. You said you're an atheist.
Yes, sir. I'm an atheist psychic reverend and illegally licensed financial advisor. Yes, sir.
Okay, what's going on?
What's going on with you tonight? I hear a lot of words about get back, get up, do your thing, right? And I hear a lot of flack about this whack guy coming out saying like he's just trying to fleece people for their money, that he's using his stars and his entertainers to further his own miscreant lifestyle, right? Is that what I'm getting?
I don't think I said it like that, but if that's how you're saying it, okay.
Right. That's just how I'm interpreting it and then regurgitating it, right? Like, it's just how I seem to be processing this information. Am I processing and regurgitating correctly? Or
No.
at least on the same wavelength?
You processing it your own way, but your phone number, it says you with the church. How you gonna be an atheist and with the church?
Because it's all jokes, man.
Okay, so you're calling me purpose of why?
I'm trying to understand why everyone is so angry at Wack100 right now. Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, I've been looking up some of the stuff and I'm like, I see he out here living a lifestyle, right? But why is everybody mad at him for living his lifestyle?
You're saying that everybody's mad at him for living the lifestyle.
Right, that's what I'm getting. Like, I see all these reaction vids and all these people talking trash about it, and I'm like, why? Like,
do you got Wack100's number?
I do not.
You should give him a call. Look his number up. It's online. Give him a call and talk to him, right? And once you talk to him, you got to call me back and tell me what you feel about it. You know what I mean? I want you to get your own assessment on him, and then you tell me, and we can have a conversation.
Fantastic. On another note, though, I do like the message, right? Don't get set back, get the get back. Like, it's fantastic. I said that way wrong because I'm smoking a lot of weed, but I just want to say, like, I do appreciate what you're doing out here. Like, I like seeing people out here expressing themselves and making their voices heard and educating the populace about what's going on in their lives and what they think is important. Namaste, brother. You have a good night.
Hold up. Did Wack send this nigga to call me? Hold up. This nigga said he was an atheist and his phone come up. Hold up. This shit come up like the church. The phone number come up like it's coming from the church. Hold up. Strategic Church Solutions. What the hell? Hold up. This shit is crazy. Man. Hold up. It's crazy. Yeah, hey, man. One thing about DEEZY, right? Hey, listen. I rock dolo, man. Yeah. I'm a different type of individual. Straight up. I'm a different type of individual, man. You know. Yeah. I don't trust too many people. You know. I don't trust too many people, man. You know. Yeah. Call me and talk about the topic. You know. Don't call me with questions. Call me and give your opinion. You know, this is the platform where I can give you a voice to talk, right? And I know the FBI watch. Oh, I know that. Straight up. I know the feds watch. You know one thing the feds know about DEEZY? That nigga ain't doing no crime. You know that, right? Oh yeah. The feds done followed me many a time. You know what they know about DEEZY? That nigga ain't doing no crime. That's one thing the feds know about DEEZY. Straight up. And he don't got nobody around it. That's a fact. Yeah. So, we gonna keep delivering the content. Let everybody know straight up that Wack is the police. Yeah. And I know we getting loud. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people. They done like turned a different eye on Wack. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Wack had a lot of the internet fooled for a long time, right? And it was other people talking about Wack. But we brought it out differently, right? We wasn't coming with no gang conversations. No, we not coming with no gang shit. Hell no. I'm telling you, real life shit. Yeah, what it is. Wack done told his handlers, you got on his trail, DEEZY. I know. Yeah, you can already tell whoever that was the police. Straight up. You can tell that. Yeah, you can tell they was the police. Hold up. Hey, man, listen. And I ain't got no problem with the police. I ain't got no problem with the police, man. Hey, listen. You the police, you the police. That's your personal business, right? But I ain't gonna keep letting Wack run around here like he ain't the police. Straight up. Hell no. We know. Shit. The police. And right. Yeah. Once you called and said that Wack is good and he been doing his business and stuff like that, oh, I know what it is. Straight up. And then when you called in here, right? You said something different than what I was saying. I'm like, oh, I ain't say that. Hold up. You misinterpreted what I've been saying. You made up your own shit. Hey, I'm like, I ain't say that. What are you talking about? Hold up. You misinterpreted what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't even know how you came up with that. Yeah. I don't know how you came up with that one. You know, straight up. We know Wack is working with the authorities. Yeah. Straight up. We know that. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's poppin'?
What's up, DEEZY? It's Deja Vu.
What's up, Deja Vu?
Man, you sure did. I mean that you sure did break down the characteristic of that last caller. That was 100% police talk right there.
Yeah.
Because it's like, yeah, not only was he defending the police, Wack, but he was also twisting your words, which was an excellent example for everybody to see why never to talk to the police. You know what I'm saying? Let your counselor, your attorney do that. Because it's like whatever you say can and will be definitely used against you. It's like he took your whole thing that you talk about, which was 100% positive, and twisted it to be like a crime. It's like, what is he talking about? It's like, you know what I mean? Like he just was twisting what you're saying. Like the whole way he was talking about setback, get back, all that. I'm like, dude, they just like vultures, you know what I mean? Or like, I don't know, just some kind of thing that parasites, you know what I mean? They just attach onto something living and thriving and just try to feast on it. I mean, and I think that Wack does that too, like as his profession as a manager. It's like anything that he sees, or, you know, so-called manager, whatever he sees, he'll just attach to it and then just drain it for life and live on it itself, you know, and just become the host, you know what I mean? And the thing is like, anything he's attached to, you like, what's going on with it? It's because he just drained it for all the life that it was worth. And I feel like that's what the dude that was calling was trying to do. But it's interesting how, like, it seemed like you keep getting all these calls. I was trying not to call in and just let you, you know, get started with your content. But it's like, it seemed like they just, I don't know, you keep getting all these calls coming in or people with these angles that's not quite clear. And I think it's not quite clear because it seems like whatever people try to throw at you, you know, like you said, you know, you got those cat-like abilities. Because not only that, I wanted to say you also are gifted. And it's obvious by the way you're handling every phone call right now. Not only by the way you talk, you know what I'm saying, about what you talk about every night. That's why we, you know, come and that's why we listen. And that's why we participate. But it's clear to see tonight also that you have been gifted. The word blessed came out at first, but then I was thinking gifted. You know what I'm saying? With speech and understanding and the ability to talk to people. I mean, you had an older man call in a few minutes ago, but you was talking to him like you was the you know, the elder with all the wisdom, because you are. And these people have young minds, immature minds. You said something about, it was like a quote I was trying to remember. You said something about they don't understand how to think or understand what they're looking at, or something like that. You said a few minutes ago.
Yeah. I said that with the guy. You don't understand how to think and understand and see what's in front of them.
Yeah, and that's true, because a lot of, you know, people have been deceived for so long, but a lot of times people can't see also because the heart is wicked. But you know what I'm saying? I appreciate the way you break it all down, the way you deal with the people, and the way you inspire people to think deeper about things. And it's just a trip to see you work.
I appreciate you know, supporting it and definitely calling in as well.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Okay, I think he's on Kick. So the guy that just called, you know, because we live on Kick too. Matter of fact, no, it's on Twitch. Yeah, he's on Twitch. Yeah, because we live on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook. You know, we live on a couple platforms. So yeah, he's on Twitch. That's what it is. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, hold up. Yeah. But he talking about why is everybody mad at Wack for living his life? You know, yeah, he tripping. Yeah, he tripping. Like, hold up, man. Niggas is going to jail. Straight up. You know, I'm watching niggas go to jail. You know, and the main person involved in everything acting like he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Straight up. Yeah. You got to call Wack up, man, and find out, you know, why does everybody around him go to jail, but he doesn't? You know, if you call that living his life, then we know what you are. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We just pointing it out, though. You know, we just pointing it out, man. And if you haven't already smashed the like button, hit the like button. Straight up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. But I understand, you know, what I see. You know, yeah. You know, I know that I go so hard on this situation. It's like people want to see how can they say something about me, but they can't. I talk about the things I go through. I tell people about myself. I let people know that, you know, I'm this type of person. Straight up. So it's not a secret. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no secret. Yeah. But you're not infiltrating me. You know, not at all. Crazy. Yeah. They called it, talk about he an atheist. Hold up. All right, you an atheist. What the fuck you calling me for? Hey, hold up. What you calling me for? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to bring none of that bad shit over here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no bad juju, man. Psychic, atheist, reverend, and a financial advisor. Man, listen. I don't want no parts of none of that. I ain't fucking with no psychic. I'm not fucking with no reverend. I'm not fucking with no atheist. And I'm not fucking with no financial advisor. Straight up. Yeah, I'm not fucking with none of that shit. Yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm going to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? I don't need T-Pain on this one. Hell no. Shit. You know, for the people that need that type of shit, that's up to you. I ain't got nothing against you. But I don't need none of that shit. Not me. At all. Shit. Hold up. Yeah. He said Wack called the police on us for going in on his mom. Straight up. Hey, listen, man. I don't know what's going on, but DEEZY ain't stopping. I'm saying we not stopping. We going all way in. Yeah, we gotta make sure it's stuck. You know, we gotta make sure it's stuck though, man. This shit ain't stuck yet. We gotta make sure it's stuck. It's sticking though. You know, it's getting sticky, right? I gotta be real. It's getting sticky. We gotta make sure it's stuck. SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. What's poppin'?
What's going on, DZ? Hey, I was just calling to comment off that weird ass caller that had called earlier. I know you say you know, the feds is watching and you ain't tripping or nothing. Because if they watch you, you ain't doing nothing. That's cool, and and I'm rooting for you. I'm hoping the best for you. I just want to let you know because I rock with you, D. You know, just be careful because you know everybody don't do the right thing. You know, people come up missing and shit like that. Well, excuse my friend. People come up missing and stuff like that, man. Just I know you're gonna hold your own, and I ain't pumping no fear in you because you a man. But I want to let you know I got your back, man, and I'm rooting for you and. Just watch your back and your front, man, because, people calling in, weirdos and stuff like that, and FBI and all that, that's kind of deep, man.
Hey, bro, I'm crazy, bro.
Just be careful.
I'm crazy, bro.
Already.
Yeah, I'm different crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm respectable crazy.
I see that. Nah,
yeah.
You got it. I just wanted to tell you, you got my support. It look like you got a lot of other people's support. Man, just be careful, big dog, and watch yourself. Take care of yourself.
Oh, yeah. I'm good, bro. Trust me. I'm different crazy, bro. Listen,
yes, sir.
I'm a respectable crazy.
Hey, well, I'm gonna make sure I put the covenant of God on you. I'm praying for you, D.
Appreciate
do your thing.
Appreciate it, my brother.
Yes, sir.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the like button. You know, and share the live, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. DEEZY I ain't worried about nothing, man. I'm trying to tell you. Man, I'm a different kind of crazy. You know? Yeah. I'm a different kind. You know? I'm very respectable. But I ain't worried about nobody doing nothing to me. Hell no. I stay away from people. You know? I stay away from people. And I do me. You know what I'm saying? I'm on YouTube a lot of the times, right? And it is what it is. You know, it's gonna be what it's gonna be though. You know, shit, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Straight up. So don't worry about, you know what I'm saying, don't worry about DEEZY, man. Make sure y'all share the live. That's what I need to. If you rock with me, just share the live. Just share it. Yo, I'm gonna put this on Facebook. I'm gonna put it on, you know, Instagram. I'm gonna let just share this joint somewhere. You know, that's all. Share it to TikTok, wherever you can share this joint. That's all. That's what I call looking out for me. Share the content. You know, if you sharing the content, then I know you looking out for me. If you ain't sharing it, then I can't agree with you looking out for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying this. But if you share the content, I'm like, okay, all right, you looking out. You making sure other people see the content. You know, I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, I'm blessed though. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed. Y'all know what kind of storms I've been through. You know, I've been through different kind of storms. You hear me? Straight up. Like the real deal. So for me to be here, right? I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that too much. Facts. Yeah. DEEZY blessed, man. You know, my grandma, she watched too. She be like, you got it. You know what I'm saying? My pop, you got it. People that from around my way, you got it. You know what I'm saying? They know. You know what I mean? DEEZY, like, this is a gift. And I let a lot of things go. So it's not like I'm doing a lot of things in life, dealing with a lot of people. So I can't see. I don't smoke. I don't drink. You hear me? Those things right there are distractions. My senses is on high alert. You know what I mean? My senses, they on high alert. Like they up, like next level. Yeah, next level. You know what I mean? Next level. You know, I can tell when something ain't right. You know what I mean? I can feel it. I'll do certain things to see what's going on. You know, and I'm working on something, right? I'm hoping, you know what I'm saying, in the next, 6 months, that things, go the way I want them to go. You know what I'm saying? Then, shit, yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? So, all good, man. You know, DEEZY appreciate everybody that rock with me though. Y'all know. Late nights with DEEZY, man. You know, I get it people the platform though, so you can call in. You know, if you got something to say, you know, you can call in. The line is open. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Hit that subscribe button. Smash the like button though. You know, and share the live, man. We go all the way in on Wack. Non-stop. Yeah. Calling it out for what it is. You know, calling it out for what it is. Yeah, so, you know, share the content, man. You know, share the content, man. Yeah, that's the best thing you can do for DEEZY. I'ma just be real. Is share the content, man. Yeah. I'ma keep it real. That's equivalent to you praying for me. Share the content. You know, straight up. I'm just being real. You know, I rock with everybody. You know what I mean? That's equivalent to me as you praying for me. Share the content. Put it out there. You know, so everybody can see it. You know, that's what we need. You know, that's equivalent to pray. That's how you pray for DEEZY. You know what I mean? Because DEEZY gonna make sure he all right. You know, this storm that I've been through, it give me a different sense, right? For a nigga like me, right? Just being real, right? To have been out in the streets and then played the game at a high level. You hear me? And I make it out that joint with no dirt on my shoulder, my jacket. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just being real. Nigga that made it out the street now. Then played the game at a high level. You hear me? And I'm here, right? Delivering a solid message. You know, keeping it real with people. Letting people see what's going on. Yeah, whacking them niggas know not to say nothing about DEEZY. They know because I'm going to drill in the same hole. I'm going to drill in the same hole. If they say something about me, they don't want that. Nah. Wack talking about Hassan Campbell. He talking about Tasha K. He talking about Pooh Shiesty. He talking about Big Meech. Talk about all these people, right? I'm on his ass. Yeah. I'm on his ass. So he know, that nigga ain't gonna switch it. This shit gonna light it up more. Yeah, cause you know he called in and already lit it up. You know, shit. That nigga know. I can't say nothing about him. Yeah. You know, if you know somebody was to call Wack out how I call him out and they had a lot of subscribers, they would be able to crush it. You know, so I gotta just pick at it and get there, so we gonna crush him slowly. You know, that's why one of them jokers need to get me on their platform so that it can turn up. Get me on there and let me turn it up. You know what I'm saying? That'll have a nigga Wack will fall apart. Because I go around the clock. Get me on there and let me go on something major, consistently. Just going at it. Somebody like 1 million subscribers. Wack will fall apart. Yeah. Fall apart. Because I'm saying real shit. That nigga know he them people. Damn right he know it. Nigga know who he is. Straight up. That nigga know you running around the internet lining niggas up. And I'm calling it out. You know, the good thing is Wack done threatened me, right? You know, and another good thing is Wack said I'm the police. That was a good thing, you know. All the stuff he done said, you know, he done said he had a nigga whisper in my ear, had a nigga gonna pull up on me, right? Nigga say he gonna get my channel, you know, deleted. He know niggas at YouTube, right? He said a lot to me. You know what I mean? So he know he can't do nothing with me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga done said a lot, man. He's sick. You know, and shout out to all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV that know we going in. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. We going in consistently. Non-stop. Yeah. So I know they sick. They gotta come over here to the little minions. They got, man, this nigga won't stop. Hell no. And I'm not letting Wack regain control of the internet at all. I'm not letting Wack regain control of the internet. Because he lost it. He used to have control of the internet. I'm not allowing him to regain it. Never. Everybody on the internet is going to have the same thought about Wack when it's all said and done. Yeah. Everybody. And I mean that straight up. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody. You can see how everybody deal with the nigga now. Everybody deal with him different. That nigga ain't got that control. I'm trying to let his homeboys know that y'all need to wake up. Y'all done let this man play with y'all for years and treat y'all like straight guppies. Y'all running around the internet in the back and he just screaming y'all name and y'all ain't getting no paper. Yeah, so you know, I'm trying to let y'all understand it, right? Dude is the worst individual that you can ever deal with. You know, don't care about none of y'all getting no paper. He don't care about none of y'all getting no money, man. Yeah. I know his money ain't like he portrayed. I know it though. You know what I'm saying? So he can lie all he want. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep it a buck. Ain't no way that I'm going to be rich and not have my own station popping. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no way that I'm going to be rich, right? And not have my own channel, the headquarters of production. Don't work like that, man. Straight up. Yeah. You not going to see rich niggas touting, man. You not going to see that. It don't work like that. Wack tell you he rich, but he out there touting. You ain't seeing no rich niggas touting. That don't even make sense. The rich niggas gonna at least make their money work for them. This nigga's out here touting. Straight up. Touting. You know how you see the fiends out there running back and forth and they out there making the runs? That's Wack, man. That nigga out there running back and forth making the runs, man. Yeah. You know, that's because the nigga don't know how to focus, right? Yeah. His priority, you know, they're bad. And I'm going to tell you, right? This can happen to a man, right? when you are with a woman, right? And you know the relationship fall apart, you could be trying to search for something to fill that void, right? But at the same time, you could be broken in the inside, right? And you looking for something to fill that void. That was what he was doing when he was on Clubhouse looking to get something, and he found R&B. He was shopping around with the girls on there, playing on there. He trying to find something to fill that void that Kim was gone, right? Kim then ran off, you know, she letting the Crips beat her back out, right? You know, so Wack went over there and found R&B after the niggas on Clubhouse that had a ball with her. They playing with her and they doing what they want with her, right? After that, he find R&B after the niggas done played with her, right? And he trying to fill that spot. He trying to fill that Kim left. His focus ain't right. R&B don't know how to do the stuff that Kim was doing, right? Hell no. She don't know how to do that. Wack is trying to teach her certain things, but I'm going to tell you straight up, it's certain people that if they don't know how to operate on their own, you can't teach them how to do certain levels of things. Straight up. And he trying to teach R&B how to do the level of stuff that Kim was doing, and R&B just want to write books. That's all. He trying to keep her close. He leg locking her in the bed. He don't want to let her get no room. Hold up. Nigga breath smell like dookie, right? He want leg locker. Stinking. All up on her. I know she be like, damn. She can't go out by herself. She can't go do nothing that the ladies do to pamper herself by herself. He got to be right there. Every time. Straight up. Now, we all know that shit don't last forever. See, with some people, they don't be understanding when they like that, right? That she ain't gonna be around forever, man. She wanna have some space. She wanna breathe a little bit. Wack don't even wanna let her breathe, man. That nigga don't even wanna let her breathe, man. He leg locking her straight up in the bed. Then you ain't going nowhere. Hold up. She gotta ask nigga, yo, let me go. I gotta go to the bathroom. This nigga, oh, you sure? Nigga, she gotta go to the bathroom, nigga. Yeah. But you can tell Wack ain't used to getting women. Being real though, right? You can tell he's not used to getting women. He's not used to that. His whole game, how he was running game on Clubhouse, that nigga ain't used to getting no women. Hell no. Yeah, that shit different. You know, that shit different. You know, he know he funny looking, right? So he gonna look for the women that he feel got issues and they are, you know, insecure about some things about themselves. Yeah, he ain't gonna get no woman that, you know, got her stuff doing what she wanna do, because he wanna manipulate the brain. You know, this is why he got R&B. You know, but shout out to R&B though. Baby girl. Shout out to R&B though, man. Straight up. Yeah. Certified goofy though, man. Wack certified. Like straight certified goofy, man. And we make sure that, you know, we keep calling him out. We ain't gonna stop. Hell no. Hell no. You know? Yeah. Everybody gonna know. SBGB TV, right? Nigga, SBGB TV got the whole 100 side scared to ask Wack, yo, why you don't say nothing to SBGB TV, man? You called the nigga, but you don't say nothing about that nigga. Yeah. Cause that nigga gonna keep going. You see how the other people that might say something about Wack, right? They say something, let it go. That nigga know if he say something about DEEZY, that nigga gonna go every single day. It's a challenge that he not ready for, right? Because then you got to go at me. You can't keep trying to pick different people. And you going to start something that you don't want to spark up. You know? He don't want to start something that he can't, you know, deal with. Spark a fire that he can't put out. You know, he done already lit it up. But he don't want it to be a forest fire. Straight up. Yeah, he don't want it to be a forest fire. Nah, hell no. That shit gonna go crazy. So, you know, we gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Michelle. Shoo. Shoo. If this started during the pandemic, we would have been crushed it like a bug. Yeah, we would have been crushed him like a straight bug. Yeah. Round the clock during the pandemic, you know, a lot of YouTubers got on around the pandemic. Word. Excuse me. I wish I would have came. I wish I would have came around the pandemic too. Word, I do. We would have went hard in the paint. Round the clock. I wish I would have came around the pandemic, man. Yeah. A word. Shit would have been crazy. You know, shit would have been crazy. Yeah. Going all the way in. Yeah. You know, they feeling it now. Yeah. His exposures. Ah, man. They ain't got no work on DEEZY. You know, them niggas. Yeah. You know, they ain't got no work on DEEZY. That's why you don't hear nothing. I would love if them niggas to try me so I can call them all kinds of flunkies, all type of suckers. I'ma go all the way in on them niggas. Yeah, I'm gonna make them feel bad. You hear me? I'm gonna make them feel bad. You know? Oh yeah. Put their picture up there. Make them feel bad. Nigga, you niggas out here meat pulling for a nigga that don't do nothing for you. Yeah. The crazy thing is, right? The little niggas that be right there for Wack, right? The little niggas that be like right there for him, Wack won't even boost them niggas' YouTube channels up. They'll make something on YouTube and don't nobody watch the shit. And they be in there trying to make content too. That's the crazy thing. But Wack say he the biggest. That nigga say he's a Drake feature on YouTube, right? But the niggas that's next to him, he won't do nothing for him. Straight up. He won't do nothing for him. How is a nigga saying he a Drake feature, right? But won't even give the niggas that he rock with a feature? That's ill. Straight up. See, they don't understand that's because you being treated like a flunky. That's all. You know, you don't understand, right? But if you understood it, right, then you wouldn't be doing it. Yeah, this nigga tell you he a Drake feature, right? The whole winter, yeah, I'm a Drake feature on the YouTube. But that nigga ain't gonna give you a feature? Oh, man. Wack got the one nigga, right? He get on there, and when he be talking, yo, he be like all fidgety and shit, right? This nigga be fidgety as hell. Yo, yeah, Pooch Icy told everything. Yeah, oh, Young Thug, oh, yeah, the lawyer. Like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this nigga? What the fuck is up with this nigga? This nigga on Adderalls or something? The fuck? Hey, that little nigga be on there going crazy. But then he get on his channel and do the same shit. Yeah, oh yeah, right? And don't nobody watch the shit. Nobody watches the shit. I'm like, your mans tell everybody else that he a Drake feature. You better ask that nigga for a feature. What's wrong with you? You so scared to ask this nigga for a feature? Hold up. Yeah. You that scared to ask the nigga for a feature? Hold up. That shit crazy. But then you get on there, yeah, Young Thug, like what the fuck is that, nigga? Get off that shit, nigga. Get off the shit, nigga. Get off of it. Something going on with you, nigga. You might be taking some type of medicine. Straight up. Nigga, you got to be taking some type of medicine doing that shit. Oh yeah, we got the proffer. Pooch Icy got the proffer. His lawyer. Hold on. Nigga, what the hell? Nigga, sit your dumb ass down. Go sit your dumb ass in the corner, nigga. Straight up. Sit your dumb ass in the corner. Y'all niggas, I think the nigga pick all rejects though. Got everybody that deal with Wack, they gotta be a reject. Straight up. They gotta be. Nigga, ain't no way. Nigga, y'all niggas allow the nigga to run around and tell everybody else that he a Drake feature, but he don't give y'all no feature. None. That nigga won't even promote your shit, right? He tried to run the scam on YouTube talking about he gonna promote shit for people and, you know, get with him and Flacco and they gonna start putting money in the hat. He ain't gonna promote your channel. How the hell, right? I'm just saying this, right? How is my channel doing better than somebody that is with the nigga? Do y'all think about that? On some real live shit though. How is SBGB TV's channel doing better than somebody that's with Wack right next to him doing whatever the nigga say? That don't even make sense. And these niggas really act like Wack is they big homie. Man, that nigga, he got y'all like flunkies, man. Straight up. Like flunkies. The one nigga claimed he from ATL or something, Atlanta. That nigga ain't from Atlanta. Ain't no way them Atlanta niggas ain't went upside that nigga's head yet. Straight up, that nigga somewhere in Buck Tussle some motherfucking where. That nigga ain't from Atlanta. Hell no. Nigga, you running around there on Wack. Oh yeah, Young Thug, put it up, paperwork, put it up, Joe, Pooch Icy, the lawyer, nigga, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. Over there dick sucking, nigga. Straight up. We the exposers, You sound goofy, nigga. Straight up. Sound straight goofy, dog. You sound goofy, my man. You know, I know some niggas never understand, you know, when they like on some flunky shit, right? And they just never understand. They'll be old as shit and still don't understand that they a flunky. I think you might be like that, my man. I ain't even gonna lie. I literally think you gonna be like that, bro. Yeah, ain't no damn way, no grown ass man gonna have me on no mission like that, nigga. Nigga, if you don't eat a dick, nigga, fuck you think this is, nigga? I'm a grown ass man. Fuck, I'm gonna be sitting around on some flunky shit and you ain't helping me elevate, nigga. Nigga probably still live with his mom or something. Straight up. I know the nigga ain't getting no paper. That nigga probably still live with his mom. Straight up. And got the nigga telling him what to say. Yeah, come on here. Oh yeah, we got Ghosts from the Exposers. Nigga, shut up, nigga. Oh, dick eating ass nigga. Yeah, we got Prince from the Exposer. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Yeah, y'all niggas look like straight goofies on the internet, dog. Y'all don't even understand it. Y'all niggas look like goofies. Straight up. Yeah, we got the work and the proffer and yeah, oh yeah, ho ho ho. Nigga, y'all niggas look like goofies, man. Straight up. Everybody laughing at you niggas. Y'all know that, right? They laughing at you niggas. Straight laughing at y'all. Yeah. Drake of the internet don't give you niggas no feature. Yeah. Y'all should be embarrassed, man. Yeah. How the fuck y'all been around Wack all this time and y'all YouTube channels ain't did nothing? Huh? How? That don't even make sense, man. Straight up. Y'all been around Wack all this time and y'all ain't even getting a check from YouTube. That's crazy. That shit's ill, though. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself, man. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Everybody else out here making content, getting paid, right? And y'all around the nigga that say he the biggest feature on YouTube and y'all ain't making no money. Straight up. Yeah. And we already know, right, that Wack isn't a Drake feature on YouTube. We know this, right? We know, just being honest, gotta be real, that Charleston White is a bigger feature on YouTube than Wack. Everybody knows this. You know, everybody. That's why the nigga charge more. Straight up. But Wack make it look like he's a bigger feature. No, you're not, Wack. We can bet that. We can bet it, nigga. The whole internet knows this, nigga. Charleston White can go sit on a nigga platform, whether you like the nigga or not. He can go sit on a platform and the shit go through the roof. Straight through the roof. Yeah. Hey, Wack. Man, put them young bulls on, Wack, man. Put them young bulls on, man. Stop that shit, Wack. Straight up. Put them young bulls on, Wack. Straight up. Stop being selfish, nigga. Put them young bulls on, Wack. We all know you the police. Put them young bulls on, Wack. We all know you the police, nigga. Put them young bulls on, man. Stop that shit, man. You hear me? You got these niggas over there looking crazy, man. Straight up, man. Get them young boys some rhythm, man. Damn. You let everybody else get a bag going in on your ass. And you don't want the niggas that sit around you to get no paper, dog? That's some foul shit. That's foul, man. That's fucked up, though, Wack. You a dirty nigga, man. Straight up, bro. Everybody else getting chicken, but the niggas around you ain't getting no chicken. Man, that's fucked up, Wack. That's some foul shit, though, bro. Real rap, man. Stop sunning them niggas like that, man. They want to get a little bit of paper, Wack. Come on, man. Everybody know Wack over there, straight police. Straight police, right? Man, let them niggas get some paper, man. Stop that shit, Wack. You know you ain't right for that, man. Straight up, man. All jokes aside, though, Wack. Everybody else getting paper. They ain't getting no money, man. That's foul, man. Straight up, man. YouTube paying niggas every month, though, Wack. How you don't let them niggas get no money, man? Yeah. Straight up. Yeah, man. If y'all niggas understand, right? Hey, Ghost. Go at Wack. Watch your YouTube channel blow. Watch. All you gotta do is start going at Wack. Nigga, I'm telling you right now. That's all you gotta do. All the niggas that's around Wack, all you gotta do is start going at the nigga. Y'all shit gonna blow faster than anybody else. Y'all ain't understand, right? But you gotta understand, I'm gonna give you some game, right? You gotta cut the niggas off, right? Straight up. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, right? You can't be teeter-totting over the fence, right, with the nigga Wack. You gotta cut the nigga off ASAP. I'm telling you how to do this, right? And just go straight at it. It ain't making you no money being with an exposer. Nigga, that shit keeping you broke. Nigga, straight up. It's like you niggas signed a record deal, right? To be noticed and not get no damn money. Straight up. Nigga on there, yeah, with exposures, yeah, exposures, nigga, you ain't getting paid, man. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, dog. I'm laughing at you niggas, man. Yeah. Y'all gotta cut that shit out, man. Stop letting Wack do y'all like he do y'all, man. Stop that shit, man. That shit ain't cool, man. You know? Yeah. I wonder, do y'all tell y'all family members what y'all doing? I gotta ask y'all that, man. That's something I want to ask the little niggas around Wack. Do you tell your family members what y'all do, that y'all known on the internet for sucking Wack's dick? Do y'all tell your family members that? Straight up. Real shit though. I wonder, do you tell your family members, man, all I do is pull Wack's dick. That's it, man. This is fucked up. That's all I do, man. Damn. Whenever this nigga say, show up to the show, I just show up. Does he pay you for this shit? Nah, he don't pay me. Well, hey, son, I think you need to change, man. Fuck that shit. Because I guarantee you, your moms, your aunts, anybody that know y'all would be like, yo, man. That's why y'all gotta go talk to some real people in your family. I'm just saying. Because real people in your family would have been like, man, you ain't gonna keep doing that. You getting paid. And you can't have a bitch because your bitch, she would have been looking at you like, this what you do? Hold up. Yeah. Then she would have ended up running across a nigga like me, right? And I'd have had her bent over from the back. Fucked up. Yeah. Straight up. I'm going to tell her to call you too. Yo, call that nigga, man. That nigga ready to get on live with Wack, man. Call that nigga. Call it. Y'all niggas is looking crazy over there, man. Straight up. I ain't even gonna lie, man. Wack got y'all feeling like y'all part of something and it ain't nothing there. That's some ill shit, though. I ain't even gonna lie. That's some ill shit. This nigga got y'all feeling like y'all part of something that don't exist. That is ill. Yo, that boy, he's a hell of a manipulator, right? Hell of a manipulator. These niggas done, man, I called Loose Cannon's lawyer, and when I talked to Loose Cannon's lawyer, I got the information. Did you get paid for this shit, bro? You ain't get paid for this shit? Because you know, the content creators, they get paid for doing this shit, right? I'll let you niggas know. Content creators, they get paid. You niggas is out there breaking the law, right? Wack got you niggas going to look for child porn, right? To bring it back to him so he can go on No Jumper and tell everybody on No Jumper, man, I got my team to do this, right? So, and I'm sitting there wondering, right, if they do come question Wack about where he got this child porn at, right? Is he gonna say, man, I got it from Ghost? Hey, yo, Ghost was the one. Prince, yeah, they the ones that gave me the shit. And I'm wondering if y'all niggas gonna say, yeah, we found it. We sent it to Wack. We looked for it, and this how we got it. I'm just wondering, because the way that y'all act and how I look at you niggas, right? From Wack treating y'all like little peewees, I can see y'all getting up there saying, yeah, we researched the child porn, and I sent it to Wack because Wack told me to look for it. Because this nigga just got on No Jumper and told the entire world that he got his team to get it. When we all know that Wack got it, right? We know Wack looked it up his damn self, right? But he told the entire world that I got my team to get it on a platform with 4.9 million subscribers. That's ill. And this y'all mans though. This the nigga y'all rock with though. Hold up, man. Hold up. If y'all didn't go search this sick shit up, right? He threw y'all under the bus. Yeah. If y'all wasn't the ones that really went and searched this sick shit up, he threw y'all like, he just kicked y'all under the bus. Man, my exposers, I told them to go find it, right? So he didn't put y'all in a child pornography conspiracy. That's some ill shit. Wack them put these bulls in a child porn conspiracy. God damn. Yeah. Y'all tweaking, yo. Straight up. Y'all tweaking over there, man. The 100 side, y'all losing, man. I'm just being real. Y'all over there losing, man. Y'all looking bad. Ain't no way no grown man gonna tell me to go find something like that and bring it back. Huh? Ooh, look what up, nigga. You better go look that shit up yourself, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Hey. And you better not say that I was looking for it. Hold up. Yeah. The whole world that heard this shit. That's some crazy shit. The whole world that heard Wack saying he going to search for child porn. I really want to know, man. Hey, Wack, man, call in, Wack. Where you at, man? We want to know, man. Why the hell was you looking for that shit, bro? Why did you want to see if it was there? I want to know that. Why? What satisfaction did it give you knowing that it was there? I don't get that. Somebody gotta let me know. What satisfaction did Wack get knowing that he found the child porn? What did he get? Hold up. That nigga said, man, I wanted to make sure it was there. Man, this how you know that boy's a weirdo. This how you know. Nigga, man, I ain't never heard no nigga talking like that, though. And just be like blatantly, yo, nigga, I wanted to go see that. Hold up, nigga, I don't want to see no young bitches fucking. Hell no. Nigga, I don't want to see no young bitches fucking. Is you crazy? Hold up. Nigga, I get on Pornhub and see all kinds of bitches fucking. I don't want to see no young bitch fucking. Hold up. Nigga, you tripping, bro. I'm just being real. Straight up. Yeah. You know the young girl's stepdad, right? See, this is why you gotta watch them niggas, right? You gotta watch them type niggas. Wack know the stepdad, right? The one that used to mess with the mom, got kids, I guess, by the mom, right? Know the stepdad, and you a little too comfortable trying to find out about the stepdaughter. Straight up. You a little too comfortable, my man, trying to find out about the stepdaughter. That shit's out of pocket. Hold up. You really want to see her doing something? Yeah. This nigga's crazy. Straight up, y'all. That nigga crazy. I gotta be real. That nigga's crazy. And he went on No Jumper and said that shit. That nigga went on No Jumper and said, yeah. Adam caught him off guard, though. I gotta be real. Adam caught that nigga off guard. Yo, man, why you send me that shit? Man, you told me about it, but I ain't tell you to send it to me. Man, I wanted to see if it was really real. Oh, man. Oh, man, this nigga damn near 50. This nigga damn near 50. They could have caught Wack with and Catch a Predator. Damn right. They could have caught Wack with Catch a Predator. Straight up. They could have caught Wack on Catch a Predator. Nigga going to look for shit like that. They could have caught him. Oh, what you researching? Yeah. Adam should have sent that shit to the authorities. Straight up. Adam, I'm telling you, we know you said it. Man, you need to let the authorities know. Man, Wack sent me this shit. Hey, listen. Cash Jones sent me this. I'm telling you, you need to go ahead and let them know so they can see the time and the date that you got that shit. Word, because Wack gonna act like he got it from you. Even though he said on the podcast that he sent it to you, he'll still turn around, man, I got it from Adam. No, Adam sent it to me. I was wrong. Nah, hell no. Yeah, Adam sent it to me. Yeah. Look at it. He had his shit switched in his phone and everything. Look at the time and date. Adam sent it this time. Yeah, you see who it came from, straight directly. You know that's the type of nigga he is. Straight up. Yeah. You know that's the type of nigga he is. That nigga act like he know he told you that he sent it, but then turn around and be like, nah, that nigga sent it to me. Man, Wack, you just said on the other show that you sent it. Man, no, I didn't. That nigga sent it to me. Shit. And then try to tell you a story. See, remember when I said that he told me that it was out there? That's when he sent it to me. Nigga be like, hold on, Wack. That ain't what you said, bro. Man, yes, I did. See, you a dummy. You a weirdo. You a weirdo. See, if it was this person, you would believe him. But just because it's me, you gonna let everybody lie on me. Wack, you're lying. No, I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth. Straight up. Yeah. Crazy. Out of control, man. Yo, out of control. Straight up. Yeah, but they looking crazy, man. That whole 100 side looking crazy, man. Yeah. The whole 100 side looking crazy. You know. Whacking threw y'all all under the bus. Y'all niggas around here searching, looking for some sick shit. Y'all around there searching and looking for sick shit. That's crazy. Yeah, and Wack put y'all name right in it. Yeah, my team. Hold up, nigga. Shit. Y'all was supposed to go make a video on YouTube right after that drop. Hold up, man. Hold up. Man, I'm coming to make a statement. Hold up, man. Hold up. I'm telling y'all what y'all should have did. Man, I seen no jumper today. Wack said that his team went and found child porn. I ain't gonna find shit. I don't know what he talking about, but I didn't go find nothing. That had nothing to do with me. But y'all gonna sit there and allow that man to put the bone on y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna sit there and allow the man to put the bone on y'all that y'all was the one searching and shit, and y'all ain't gonna say nothing because y'all scared. Man, I don't want to lose my spot on the 100 side. Nigga, the 100 side ain't getting no paper. You got to go at the nigga to get the paper. Obviously, right? Wack's not gonna let you make no paper because he can't flunky you if he lets you make some money. Y'all gotta get that in your head. That nigga's not gonna let you get no money because he gotta be able to treat you like a flunky. And he knows that if you got your own money, then he can't flunky you. But long as you broke, he can flunky you. So of course he gonna keep you broke. He gotta be able to flunky you. But y'all ain't understanding this. I be giving y'all the game, right? But I know y'all be scared because y'all don't want to lose your spot on the 100 side. That's all. When in all actuality, right, there is no spot. Y'all don't have a spot on the 100 side at all. There is no spot. There's nothing there. Straight up. There is no spot on the 100 side, man. That nigga that sold y'all a dream got y'all straight looking like goofies, man. Straight up. Y'all niggas is easy, man. Straight up, y'all easy. Yeah. Ain't no way that it's a woman hanging out with y'all knowing that y'all flunkies for Wack 100. Ain't no way. No woman gonna want to hang around no man that they know is a flunky for whack. Straight up. That shit ain't even adding up. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's poppin'?
Man, what's poppin'? This is Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Man, ain't too much. Listen, you can't possess no child P and just you can't have it. You feel what I'm saying? You can't have it in your phone. You can't be sharing it for sure. You feel me?
That's a fact.
If you came across it, let's say on Twitter or whatever, scrolling, that's one thing. But to save it and then to distribute it amongst your team, that's a real crime.
That is a major crime.
That's a real deal crime, like an ultra crime. That's distribution of CP. You feel me?
Yeah.
It don't matter. They don't do the, oh, I was just looking for it type thing. They don't do that because once you found it, you saved it and start distributing it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's not no, oh, I was just trying to see if Twitter really allowed it. I'm gonna sue Twitter, all that. No. You found it and you saved it. You sent it to Adam, your team. Everybody got this stuff. So that alone, that's a crime, bro. There's no way around that. Like if in the Fed, there's people that's in there for that reason. You feel me? Just for possession of it. You feel me?
Facts.
Just for possession of it. Like, you ain't even have to send it to nobody. Just you having it in your phone saved, that's a crime. There's no talk around that. They're not going for the, oh, my media team and this. They're not hearing none of that. You feel me? That's an actual crime. So for him to go in there in front of 5 million people and say that, but really it was Adam. Like you say, Adam caught him up. Adam caught him off guard. It's like, man, why you send me that? He couldn't back out of it. You feel me?
Yeah.
It caught him on his, you feel me? He like, oh, well, I just wanted to see if it was, but you sent it, you saved it and sent it to Adam. You feel me?
Yeah. Adam said, man, I ain't asked for that. You sent that to me. I ain't want you to send that. Hold up. I ain't tell you to go do that.
If Adam was looking for it, Adam know how to find it. Adam's in that game. You feel me?
Yeah.
It ain't. If Adam was looking for that, he would know how to find it. You trying to have to work on everybody. You trying to have to work on this little girl. You feel what I'm saying?
Crazy.
You trying to just be so involved with everybody's stuff that you got some illegal documents in your phone. You feel me?
And it's crazy that he really act like it was just nothing.
No. That's a huge crime, bro. Like, no, I don't care if this was whack or not. Anybody, I'd say the same thing about. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's a real deal. Like, I'm telling you, people in the joint for just that. Just for possession of it. So for him to have it and then to distribute it to his people, man, that's a huge, there's no talking. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's no talking. And he was caught off guard. He didn't know what to say, but that's what he gets for trying to always have to work. You feel me?
Yeah.
He always trying to have to work on somebody, always trying to have blackmail content material. He watched that whole thing. You feel me? He like, you kind of can't tell it's her. Man, what you wanted to see? You feel me?
Crazy.
What exactly was you looking for? You watched the whole thing through multiple times, enough to send it to other people, get their reactions, watch it again. Man, dog, you should go down for distribution of CP. That's just facts. You feel me?
That shit's deep, bro.
You can't do that, bro. A lot of other stuff he done is iffy. Like, well, we don't know. That is for sure a crime. You feel me?
Definitely.
And the reason you searched it was because of her age. You know she underage. You wanted to see it. You feel me?
You know it.
You know what's going on, bro. And for him to admit that in front of all them people, it'll show you, bro. Adam been dissing him. Adam been dissing him lately. Like, really dissing him. You feel me?
Yeah.
He like, listen, bro, like, you're cap. You're all cap. You feel me? Brick Baby calling you the police. When Remo put up the clip, he's like, good work, Remo.
Yes.
You feel me? You caught that though, right?
Caught it. I caught it.
He told Remo, good work. Like, in your face though. Come on, bro. Like Adam's a part of the raising awareness that Wack is a cop. You feel me?
Yeah, you can see it.
Wack is Adam is a part of it now. He's not even he's like asking him like, bro, you the police. Everybody say you the police, bro, including us. What's up with that? You feel me?
Yeah.
And Wack trying to say, no, man, they trying to promote a fight. What do you being the police got to do with Woody's fight? You feel me?
Crazy.
It don't got nothing to do with each other. You're just the police, whether Woody was having a fight or not. You feel me?
Yeah.
You're the people, bro. Like, you're the people. You know what I mean? And for him not to rush his crib and take all his electronics, because he admitted that, bro, that's got to happen quick, because that's how they do it. You admitted to having it in your phone, that's enough. You feel me?
This dude is just like so bold with the criminal activity that he does. It's just wild. This how you know niggas the police, because the way that he just does anything criminal and don't care about it, and seeing this, man, this right here, that was next level. Saying that you really went and searched for it because you wanted to see what it is. Like, nigga, what nigga want to see what the child is doing though?
You wanted to see it, and then he tried to speak like he's doing it on investigative research, like he's a part, like he gonna be a part of the solution. You either them people or you a predator. You feel me?
Yeah.
And you might be both.
Yeah, I think he both, because the accusations that, you know, they had before with the R&B saying it about that somebody asked him to sacrifice their 8-year-old child. I said, damn, that was crazy.
Oh, you got to run that. People ain't seen that, because I definitely ain't seen that.
Yeah, I got to go back and get it. I ran it before. I ran it with R&B. Somebody texted to me. It's in my text messages somewhere, you know, where R&B was having a conversation with one of her friends, and her friend recorded it, and she was saying that, you know, this girl was trying to sacrifice her 8-year-old child, and, you know, she was trying to sacrifice the child through Wack.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, playing that with this with the new content that just came out, yeah, that's a whole nother rabbit hole on him, man. For real, bro. Ain't no grown adult want to see that. Just knowing that it exists is too much for me. You feel me? Just on some real stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and what I said was earlier, when I said it's just like, you know, a man that knows he's straight. He's not gonna go look for gay content. It's like you're not gonna go say, "Oh, I just want to see if the gay stuff is there." Like, you're not gonna do that. And that's the same thing as if a man knows that he's not into kids, why are you gonna go look and check and have anybody see if the content's there about a kid?
Facts. That's just not what you're gonna do. You feel me?
Straight up.
You have, just like how he always do the trans stuff. There's an interest level there. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's a level of interest. Like, you don't catch people discussing things that they don't genuinely like. It just doesn't happen. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and he constantly circle back to this, you know, the trans and all that type of stuff, because that's something that's actually on his mind. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you know, that hearing him say that, he looked it up and he sent it to multiple people, and his team sent it to him. So they sent it to you, and then you sent it to Adam. That's distribution. You feel me?
Yeah.
It wasn't your team sent it to you, and then you contacted your contacts at Twitter and had it pulled down and all. Now you didn't do that. You start distributing it yourself. That's why you told your team to find it, so you can distribute it. You feel me?
Crazy.
And that's really what happened. So, and he admitted it too. So all they got to do is look to, he could delete it all he want. You know, we talking about them people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
They could find your first girlfriend. You feel me?
You better know it. You better know it.
Hey, I'm talking about, man, they got it all, bro. So they're trying to go delete it and all that stuff, man. You caught. Now it's just a matter of time. If he don't see nothing about this, even though we already, it's crazy. We got to give him 1,000 chances to show us he the police. You feel me?
Yeah, ain't that something? That's something right there. It's every time we see something next level, man. If this don't happen, we know he the police, and then those shit happen, man. That nigga the police. God damn it. Damn that nigga the police. Yeah.
This nigga get 1,000 chances to prove he the police, and we always give him another one. It's crazy, bro. He's the police. I stopped at the badge, bro. You feel me?
Yeah.
That was more than enough for me. You feel me?
Yeah.
That was more than nobody got a badge. Nobody that I know. You feel me?
The hell
Nobody.
no.
You can't just acquire one of them. You feel me? You a street cat. You don't want to be associated with one of them. That was enough for me, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? Everything else is just dessert. You feel me?
Crazy, man.
Yeah, but that's my call, though.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
No.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen. You know what's crazy, though? Loose Cannon was around him, and he seen the bag. This how you know Loose definitely on a special ed bus. That nigga seen the badge. Yeah, I seen it. And that didn't alert you? Hold up. Man, I don't know no nigga that I know is gonna have a bag. Straight up. This nigga like, yeah. I seen badge Wack. Nigga, that nigga was working on your ass. Straight up. You couldn't understand that? Straight up. That nigga was working on getting you. That's why he had his credentials. You know? Yeah. They would have ran down on y'all. They would have told Wack, grabbed him, put him in cuffs, took him this way, and took you that way, nigga. You wonder, hey, I ain't do nothing. Nigga, we did it together. Nah, I ain't do nothing. They gonna lock you up, let him go. Yeah. But yeah, we gonna see. Ain't nothing gonna happen about the child porn shit with Wack. Nah, hell no. Yeah, we gonna talk about it. They ain't gonna wanna press Wack for nothing. You know, Wack get all kinds of passes with his criminal activity. You know, it's crazy though. This how you know, just watch that nigga. Anybody that thinks that, Wack is cool, you better watch him. Cause it's too much that shows what type of person he is, right? It's too much. Just being real, And if you haven't smashed that like button yet, hit the like button. Share the live. If you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. Man, I appreciate all y'all that be rocking with SBGB TV. Facts. Yeah, man. So, let me see here. Y'all know I can go in, though. Y'all know this, though. Y'all know I can go all the way in. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Y'all know I can go in. Let me see here. All right. I know I seen something about NBA Youngboy. I wanted to, it got crazy with NBA Youngboy. Let me see. Hit that subscribe button, too. It got crazy. Like a crowd or something. It was going crazy out there. Man, hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Share the live. Yeah, NBA Youngboy out there. Something happened out there. Hold up. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. NBA Youngboy was out there. And something happened out there. Let's see what happened out there.
Stroll down Bourbon Street and security has to remove him.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry.
Shall we bump it?
Man, NBA Youngboy got these people going crazy. And boy got these people going crazy.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yo, this is different. Hold up, man. That shit different. Yo, that shit different. The hell? Like everybody was, chasing him. They got about 6-7 cops holding him. Hold up. And what's going on with that? Hold up. Yo, that's deep right there. What's going on with that? Hey, what's that all about? Hey. So the concert was sold out. Let's see.
King Center tonight as more than 400 officers are deployed for night 2 of NBA Youngboy's concert. They are fanned out from the Central Business District to the French Quarter in an effort to secure the area with thousands of fans in town. The concert was canceled in several major cities due to safety concerns, and that prompted the NOPD to increase security yesterday and today. WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin is live with more on the enhanced measures that are in place. Jasmine?
Well, Stella, I'll tell you right now, there is an increased police presence here outside of the Smoothie King Center. This is what it looks like right now. Now, I'll tell you, just minutes ago, FBI agents geared up and had their weapons drawn. I also spoke with an OPSO deputy who said they had something going on, but he did not clarify exactly what. Then we overheard another deputy say,
"Man, they got the feds out there so this nigga can have a concert. They got the feds out there so he can have a concert." Yo, the feds was just on NBA Youngboy's ass. Now they protecting him. Man, this world crazy, man. The feds was just on this nigga's ass. Now they ready to protect him. Damn, he got that pardon from Trump, and now they riding with the nigga. Damn. God damn. Yeah, that's some shit right there.
Reports of shots fired. Now, that has not been confirmed yet either. I did not hear any gunfire since I've been here, but there is definitely an increased police presence. Again, those FBI agents had their weapons drawn just moments ago. Now, some fans tell me there was some sort of stampede at the entrance of the Smoothie King Center with fans trying to rush inside. This enhanced security comes while thousands of fans are at the concert right now enjoying the show.
Metal detectors, no bags allowed inside, and 400 police officers on duty.
I feel like with safety, everything's necessary. So whatever precaution they gotta take, do it.
No line, no way.
It's all hands on deck as
Hey, yo, Dirk went to jail and NBA Youngboy got out and went through the roof. Come on, man. You gotta smarten up in the game out there. That lets you know, right? That you can't be out there trying to put hits on people thinking that shit gonna elevate your game. Made Dirk straight go to the can and NBA Youngboy then lit all the way up. Yeah, Dirk in there fighting for his life. NBA Youngboy out there living life. Dirk, people's Vaughn get plucked. It's like they was chasing the beef so hard that they all fell apart. They was chasing the beef so hard that they fell apart. Man, hey, listen, this should be a lesson though. For real. Letting you know that goofy shit, acting like you gonna get somebody knocked off and you putting that work in. Hey, man. Keep it for the music. If you rap about it, rap about it. But don't be out there trying to get active because you gonna lose. You gotta make it look like it's something. You can't be out there trying to like live it to show that you about that life. Yeah, Dirk should have just kept that shit in the music, man. Straight up. Who was he trying to prove to? Now you in the cell with a whole bunch of niggas that ain't on your level and you got all this paper and Dirk think he about to come home. Straight up. He think he ready to come right home. Yeah. I'm sure they got people telling on that nigga. Straight up. Dirk think he about to come home, man.
the NOPD implemented enhanced safety precautions for night 2 of the NBA YoungBoy concert.
Because we all know what type of music YoungBoy make and how he is, his impact on others.
The Baton Rouge native performing in front of a sold-out crowd. There were no violent incidents reported during Sunday's show, and fans hope that stays the same for his final concert.
I think the police gonna make sure that everything good, everybody get home safe. I don't want no shootings, no fights. I think we're gonna be really good, enjoy our time.
Fans swarmed around the rapper Sunday night as he unexpectedly visited the French Quarter after his concert, prompting an immediate response from police.
How the NOPD really stepped up and extracted him from what could have been a dangerous situation. I think most people were probably good-hearted, but you never know.
Matthew Stone.
Hey, NBA YoungBoy got that shit lit then. I ain't know he had it lit like that. He got people chasing him down the street. I ain't know he had it lit like that. Dirk should have got, over whatever they was going through, man. Vaughn took a fall. It happens. Vaughn put himself in the situation. Dirk trying to go back at niggas and put the work in. Now Vaughn in the grave and Dirk in the cell. NBA YoungBoy out there caking. I think they said nigga charging about half a ticket for a show. Nigga doing a show for half a ticket. He out there caking. And Dirk in there fighting for his life.
With the New Orleans Police and Justice Foundation says hundreds of officers working overtime comes at a cost as the city faces a financial deficit.
So you have this event that is costing a lot more than is bringing in. That's coming in on a Sunday and Monday night, which will automatically tell you it's a bit of a younger crowd. It's a drive market, so they're not spending money on hotels and buying as much because it's probably a local group.
And this is still a developing scene here, I'll tell you. It may be a false alarm. My photographer was just close to the Smoothie King Center a few minutes ago, and he said that there is a loudspeaker announcement that's going on right now telling everyone.
Damn, they said they getting 1.5 a show, Miami? God damn. 1.5 a show? Yeah, that's different. Now that's different right there. Damn. Only if Dirk could have let that shit go, man. You know, it's come a time in your life, man, you gotta smarten up, man. You know, I hope Dirk make it through the situation. You know, I'ma just be real. I don't want the brother to, you know, get handled, but it's the situation. You know, it's the situation. And when you in a situation, I gotta be real, and you dealing with other people. You got other people saying things and implicating you in situations like Dirk's in. That's when it's sticky. You know, I hope the brother come up out of it. But if Dirk got people in that situation saying that he paid them to do certain things, man, it's going to be sticky. Because when you get in front of a jury and a jury hears the people, you know, that put the work in, and they not like wishy-washy with the story. Now, if they wishy-washy, that's different. If they say one thing 1 minute and then they say another thing the next minute, then that's different. But if they saying the story directly, they got one statement, you know, yeah, especially, you know, showing like any records or anything, I think that there could be messy, man. And I hope the bull make it out the situation and learn something. You know, he done turned to Allah heavy. So, you know, I hope he make it out the situation. But, you know, a lot of times, I got to be real, though, man. People get in these situations, and the first thing they do is turn to God heavy as if they didn't do nothing. And if you did do something right and you went that far, they be acting like God didn't see that. God didn't see that part. You know, trying to make light of the situation and, you know, justifying why things happen. Man, you got to be smarter. This is a fact. You gotta be smarter, man. Straight up, you gotta be smarter, man.
To leave this movie King Center immediately. There are also some fans that we've seen start to walk away. It's unclear if the concert has ended, but that is the message that my photographer said he just heard a few minutes ago. Again, we still see FBI agents here. There is a helicopter in the air right now. We know that there are enhanced security measures out of caution for the concert, but we're also seeing some enhanced measures and hearing some things. So we're trying to clarify exactly what happened, if anything. We'll continue to bring you all more updates, but for now, reporting live tonight in New Orleans, I'm Jasmine Franklin, WDS.
Jazzy Jazz. Jazzy Jazz. Hey, listen, man. Understanding when to let some shit go, man. You know, understanding when to let some shit go is like major. You know, that's a fact. You know, understanding when to let it go, man. Let that shit go, man. Let it go. You know, that's like important, man. Let that shit go, man. Get your paper, nigga. Get your money, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. And they all on Young Boy too. They all on Young Boy too. They pushing it, snapping his neck back. Yeah. I know he was out there uncomfortable for real. That nigga had to be uncomfortable. That shit wasn't comfortable. Word up. Ain't no way that shit was comfortable. And you see they popping his neck, pushing him around, grabbing his dreads. Police got there ASAP. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Hundred block Bourbon Street. Man, that shit out of control, man. Straight up. That shit out of control. Man, they got the police up on top of the car on the armored truck. He holding the strap. The NBA young boy got it turned up out there, boy. Yeah, he got it straight turned up out there. Facts. Damn. The NBA young boy got it turned up out there. Facts. They got the horses out there. Listen, I think they said they had 400 cops out there. 400 of them. You know, they got the feds out there. Everything. Messy. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button.
Developing tonight, a tragic update on the case of Kata Scott. The Philadelphia medical examiner confirming today that it was her remains found behind a vacant school over the weekend.
They found her remains, Kata Scott, behind that school, and they identified that it was her, updated the bull charges. You know, we already knew what it was with this situation. You know, yeah, there was no reason for her, you know, to go missing like that. We knew what happened. You know, yeah. He need to get the max, man. That shit was corny, bro. That shit was straight corny, man.
The suspect charged with her kidnapping is now facing new criminal charges. Keon King is accused of arson, causing or risking catastrophe, and conspiracy. The list is long. A vigil to remember Kata just wrapping up about an hour ago at the Ada H. Lewis Middle School in East Germantown.
Kata Scott mattered. Her life matters. She was a kind woman. Tragedy strikes here in Philadelphia, and nothing can cease the pain that this family is going through.
Thank you for joining us at 6. I'm Sheba Russell. The search for Kata lasting 2 long weeks. She was first reported missing on October 4th after arriving for her job at a senior living facility in Chestnut Hill. King surrendered 10 days later. And then on Saturday, human remains were discovered, which investigators confirmed as Kata. Investigators had previously searched that vacant middle school, but returned after a tipster told them to go back. It's less than 3 miles from the senior living facility where Kata worked. And based on surveillance video, investigators say they believe she was killed shortly after leaving work the day she disappeared. Our Kelly Rule has been following the investigation closely.
And y'all know when she left work, you know, before she went to work, she was over on a date with somebody else. And, you know, I think that he knew she went out with somebody else. You know, felt some type of way. You know, she was young. You know, I guess they wasn't in a relationship. She just was talking to the boy. And, you know, he probably was possessive over her. She had just went out on a date before she went to work with somebody else. You know, they say she went to work, was there for 20 minutes and clocked out. Certified goofy, man. These young boys, man, they be tripping.
She has the latest from the former Ada Lewis Middle School.
Investigators have not announced who killed Kata or how she died. That's part of an active and ongoing police investigation, and they say homicide charges will be coming. Now, there was also another active search happening behind the school today. Law enforcement sources tell me additional remains were recovered today, and as they are testing that evidence, police held the scene.
I just felt moved to come over there to lay some at her memorial.
As Philadelphia police conducted another search today at the former Ada Lewis Middle School, a growing memorial for 23-year-old Kata Scott. Her body found behind the school in a wooded area Saturday morning. Nathaniel Bell and his wife brought flowers.
It could have been my daughter, and the young lady is everybody's daughter because she was a member of the community.
What the new tip was this weekend was
Crazy.
go back. It was go back, she's there, look again, and they did give more specific details in terms of where to look.
Investigators confirmed today they are now investigating that tip that led them back to the school to search for a second time and directly to Kata's body Saturday. Kata was reported missing on October 4th after arriving at her overnight job at the Terrace at Chestnut Hill, a senior living facility in East Mount area, around 10 p.m. Her car was still there, but her phone and keys missing. More than a week later, officials announced charges against 21-year-old Keon King for kidnapping, false imprisonment, and stalking in connection with Kata's disappearance. The district attorney's office now says on October 3rd, a 2008 black Hyundai Accent was reported stolen from the 6600 block of Sprague Street. They say that vehicle showed up on surveillance cameras at Albury Recreation Center next to the former Ada Lewis Middle School the night Kata disappeared on October 4th around 10:30 p.m. It stayed there for a day and a half. Then around 3 a.m. on October 7th, in an alleyway behind the 2300 block of 74th Avenue, police responded to a burned black Hyundai Accent, which was later compacted at a nearby junkyard. Investigators believe King used this stolen vehicle, and cell phone evidence and call detail records tie him to these locations. Law enforcement sources say the 1999 gold Toyota Camry, originally believed to be King's car and towed for evidence last week, was also seen on surveillance video in the Recreation Center lot when the Hyundai Accent was there.
At the point where the Hyundai Accent is on scene, on video at the rec center leading up to, all of the events we're talking about, the other car, the Toyota, is there as well, and we believe the people in these vehicles are working together. But in terms of who those people are and the level of their involvement, I'm not going to comment at this time.
District Attorney Larry Krasner has been criticized about a previous kidnapping and assault case involving King, which was dismissed when a key witness failed to appear. His office refiled it last week.
The buck stopped.
So there was other people that was involved with this joint. They saying they don't want to say nothing right now. So this guy has some assistance with this situation. That's what it seems like, because they haven't made the official charge yet, and they just charged him with the arson. So they're saying the car was together. It was another car involved. So he has some assistance with this, man. And it must gonna be a few people that's gonna go down with this situation. They got tips to go back and look and saying that the body was there. The body's there. Go back and look. Yeah. All for nothing though, man. It's a lot of weirdos out here, man. All for nothing. But nothing, she could have done with, warrant for that to happen, man. It's like you gotta watch who you associate with.
Here, we recognize that there are some things that could have been done better in this case.
Kata's family released a statement today saying in part, quote, "Our hearts are broken beyond measure. Kata was deeply loved. Her light, kindness, and beautiful spirit will forever remain in our hearts." Now, investigators have not released the extent of the relationship between Kata and Keon King, only saying that they knew each other and spoke briefly in the days leading up to her disappearance. Again, the medical examiner will ultimately determine her cause and manner of death. Reporting outside the former Ada Lewis Middle School, I'm Kelly Rule, Fox 29 News.
If you would like to help Kata's family, 9th District Councilman Anthony Phillips is organizing a donation drive. You can bring self-care items like toiletries and relaxation items, gift cards for meal delivery services, or non-perishable food to his office on the 1500 block of Wadsworth Avenue. The donations will be given to Kata's mom, dad, and high school-age sister. Also today, the school district of Philadelphia responding to a call from council member Cindy Bass to demolish the former Ada Lewis Middle School where Kata's body was found, calling it dangerous and an eyesore. The district saying in part, quote, the district.
Wow. Yeah, that's deep, man. That's deep, man. It's a lot of weirdos out there, man. A lot of weirdos. Everybody can't be trusted. You know, everybody cannot be trusted. And to know that dude went to that extent, I hope he get what he deserved. You know, in the jail, through the sentence. Because damn, what could she have done to you that was that bad? You know, what could she have done to you that was that bad, man? Damn. You know, dudes be acting like, though, on some real stuff, like it's the end of the world with one joint. Like, it's a whole bunch of women in the world, man. Damn. They be acting like it's the end of the world. Like, you don't understand it's billions of people, bro. Damn. Billions of people in the world. That is not the only person you're ever going to meet. Then take her life, mess her whole life up, her family life. That's a stain on the family that, you know, they're never going to forget that. Never. The family, they got to live with that forever. She never coming back. The whole family got to live that thinking about what happened. That for years and years and years to come. That's a stain that ain't never going nowhere. Them young boys don't be thinking about that. Crazy. Yeah. Man, you gotta watch who you connect yourself with, man. Watch who you connect yourself with. Everybody ain't good for you. Everybody's not who they say they are. Yeah, man. And whoever had took her out on a date before she went to work, they was saying that, you know, she was easy to approach. Guess they saying they put the window down and cracked on her. And they got to know her, you know. So you can see from them saying that she was a nice girl. Yeah, she probably gave this man a shot, and it was the guy that we know she shouldn't gave him a shot. Certified, goofy. Know that she shouldn't have gave this dude a shot. And probably wasn't even in her league. She working, he probably ain't even had no damn job, man. Wow. You know, then they saying there's other people that was probably involved. Like, goofy stuff, man. Ain't no way I'm going to listen to somebody saying, yo, man, I got this girl. We going, nigga, what? Come on, bro. What type goofy stuff you on, man? Word. It's crazy, man. Yeah. That's some goofy stuff for real, man. Goofy, man. Straight up. Yeah. The dude was on some straight goofy stuff, man. Certified, man. Yeah, man. Prayers for her family, man. Prayers for her family. I hope, you know, they get the justice they deserve for that. You know, for real. I hope they get the justice for that, man. Like, for real. You know, these YNs be tripping. They be like tripping. Yeah. Don't even make sense though. That shit don't even be making sense. It don't even be adding up. You know, it don't even make no sense for that to even take place. And you know, things like that happen all over the damn world. It don't even make no sense. Man. It's like they act like they can't find nothing else. She ain't for you, my man. There's somebody that might want to deal with you. But these dudes be like young and aggressive. You know? Yeah. He was stalking the women. It's some sick individual. If you meet somebody and they doing that stalking and that weird stuff, you better take that sign from the door. Don't ignore those type of signs, because those the ones that be serious. You know, they get to stalking and they, hold up, they popping up. You turn around, they right there. And hold on. Those the crazy signs. And women be ignoring them. You know, the guy might joke or something behind that. Hold on, you just popped up out of nowhere? He's standing there staring at you. Those signs, you got to watch out for those ones. You know? Because they really be on some weird stuff. Yeah. Mind be messed up. They thinking like they gonna do something to you if it go left. And they be really gonna do something to you. Crazy though, man. Crazy, man. A lot of crazy individuals, man. For real. He doesn't even look like women would like him or look his way. And listen, he do look like a funny looking joker. For real. It'd be crazy that, you know, some women be interested in those funny looking type jokers. But I heard some women say them type of, you know, guys come off nice at first. They be nice at first. And then, you know, after you give them some attention, you get to see this dude is crazy. Next thing you know, he doing crazy stuff. So they do say that. I have heard women say that about those like funny looking jokers. They like, yeah, he was real nice. You know, he did this, he did that. You know, and then after they get with him, they like, that's when they started saying, you know, he was real possessive and he wanted to choke him and, you know, he ready to go left on him. Now he don't, you know, want this and want that. And yeah. So, man. But I'm sure it can come from, you know, the guys that ain't so funny looking as well. But damn. Look for that sign. That sign right there, it means get up out of there. Straight up. You know, this is why I try to say, you know, if a guy is, you know, real argumentative with you, then you know it can get crazy. You know, I know I'm the type of guy, you know, I've had arguments and stuff in the past, you know, but at my point in life now, I'm not arguing with anybody. No, we're not arguing. You know, we're gonna be quiet. You know, some women they wanna, no. I really feel like if there's tension, right? There is nothing for us to talk about when it's tension, because we're both gonna come off wrong. We're not gonna come off right. We need to air out, then talk. You know, some women be like, we can just say it right now. No. Crazy. If it's tension, you need time to get yourself together. You know, we'll talk about it later. Yeah. I know damn well nobody deserves to go through that. And then it seemed like he done burnt her up. That's what it seemed like. It's crazy. That's what it seemed like. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Hit that subscribe button, man. Smash that like button. Yeah, let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Hold up. What we got here? Let me see. The mom spoke out. Let's see what the mom said. Mom spoke out. Yeah.
And friends.
Good morning. I'm Tania Leonard, the Director of Crisis Assistance, Response, and Engagement Unit here at the Philadelphia District Attorney's Office. And on behalf of the CARES unit, I want to begin by extending our deepest care and support to the family of Kata Scott during this unimaginable, difficult time. CARES was created to stand with families who have experienced this type of tragedy and to walk beside them, help them access the support they need, and ensure they are not alone in days and weeks ahead. Yesterday evening, members of our team met with the mother and father of Kata Scott at their home alongside the district attorney to offer our continued presence, resources, and support as they navigate this profound loss. At this time, with the family's permission, we'll share a statement prepared by Kata's mother and father as we stand in solidarity with the family as a unit, as victim advocates, and as an office during this journey of grief and healing. Today, we'll say her name. Tomorrow, we'll say her name. And forever, we will say her name. It is with profound sadness that we share the tragic passing of our beloved daughter, Kata Scott. We kindly ask for space and privacy at this time as we process the heartbreaking events of the past few weeks. Our hearts are shattered, yet we are deeply grateful for the outpouring of love, support, and prayers from people across the nation and around the world. Please continue to keep us in prayer as we navigate this unimaginable loss. Our hearts are broken beyond measure. We are profoundly thankful to every person who shared Kata's story, joined the search efforts, prayed with us, and stood by our family during this devastating time. Your compassion, love, and strength have carried us when we could not carry ourselves. Kata was deeply loved. Her light, kindness, and beautiful spirit will forever remain in our hearts. We also wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude to Mayor Sherelle Parker, the Philadelphia Police Department, all first responders, local volunteers, community organizations, and media outlets, as well as everyone who worked tirelessly to help find our daughter. Although the outcome is one no parent should ever have to face, we remain thankful for the unity, leadership, and love that surrounded us through it all. As we continue to grieve, our family now seeks justice for Kata. We place our full trust in the Philadelphia Police Department and the Philadelphia District Attorney's Office to ensure that the truth is revealed and that those responsible are held accountable to the fullest extent of the law. Please honor Kata's memory by showing kindness and care to one another, just as she did every day of her life. With love, strength, and gratitude, the family of Kata Scott.
Thank you, Tania Leonard. Ashley Teslowski will be, at this time, lead counsel in the prosecution of Keon King and has been working tirelessly on every aspect of the case, including obtaining a warrant that contains additional charges. Those charges include arson, causing catastrophe, conspiracy, unauthorized use of an automobile, receiving stolen property, reckless endangerment of another person, tampering with evidence. We are not done, but this is a significant development in the prosecution itself, and obviously there have been other developments already reported over the weekend in the case. It is my pleasure to call forward Ashley Tuzlowski, who does about as good a job as anyone I've ever seen.
Thank you. As of last night, our office approved charges, as the DA just said, of arson, causing catastrophe, conspiracy, unauthorized use of an automobile, tampering with evidence, recklessly endangering another person, and receipt of stolen property. Those charges are in reference to the burning of a vehicle. That vehicle is a 2008 black Hyundai Accent. That vehicle first entered our radar last week. Investigators received a tip that there was a vehicle burning and that vehicle had some connection to this case. At the time last week, when investigators went to the location where the vehicle was burned, that vehicle was no longer there. It had already been towed, compacted, and was in a junkyard. This weekend, we recovered additional evidence, including video evidence that confirms that this vehicle, we believe, is the vehicle that Mr. Keon King used to move Ms. Scott. We recovered video out from near the Ada Lewis Middle School, where our search and the investigator search has been focused. There's a rec center directly next to that school. Video evidence was recovered from that rec center, and we are now able to say that this Hyundai Accent was on location at all of the times we're looking at all of the pertinent points in the investigation. That vehicle was stolen on October 3rd from the area of 6600 Sprague Street. We believe that vehicle is the vehicle that was used in this case. That vehicle was then on scene at that rec center, which ultimately, as we all know, is where we found Ms. Scott's human remains. Video evidence indicates it was on location. Video evidence then indicates it leaves the location. It is burned on October 7th. It was located at the 2300 block of 74th Avenue. When this new video evidence was uncovered this weekend, investigators from the homicide unit cross-referenced all of this information with the cell phone evidence that we had already gained and we had already been using in terms of the kidnapping case and other charges. What I can share is that the cell phone evidence, the call detail records, and timing advance data as it pertains to Keon King's mobile device puts him at all of the locations that we're talking about. It's on scene when the Hyundai Accent is there at the recreation center. It is on scene when the vehicle is burned. Based on that, last night I approved those charges. And as the DA said, we should have more information in terms of bail and a preliminary hearing date, hopefully this afternoon or certainly by tomorrow.
Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate those details. Just a reminder to those in the public who have been so helpful, I think you just heard Ashley Tuzlowski talking about the fact that this burning automobile was connected to this case in part due to a tip from the public. I'm not kidding when I say that the public has played an enormous role here. I would ask residents of Philadelphia to continue reaching out with tips and information to seek justice for the family of Kata Scott and to allow us to have all the facts so we can justly and vigorously prosecute defendant Keon King and any other people who may have been involved with his activity. Philadelphia Police Department can accept this information at 215-686-TIPS. In other words, 215-686-TIPS. You can also call the DA's office at 215-686-8000, and we will make sure that your information is considered as an aspect of this investigation. It is now my pleasure to introduce Philadelphia City Council member Anthony Phillips of the 9th Council District, who has been on this, along with other city officials,
to include Mayor Sherelle Parker, Police Commissioner Kevin Bethel, Council President Kenyatta Johnson, faith leaders, members of the faith community. Councilmember Phillips has been there from the start, and he has more to do. He has more to say about what it is the public can do to further assist this family. We are excited to have the opportunity to support the upcoming efforts of Councilmember Phillips in the mighty 9th Council District. And we are also delighted to continue our collaboration and partnership with him in many other ways as well. Councilmember Phillips.
Good morning. Thank you, District Attorney Krasner, for your efforts to bring this monster to justice. I'm not here to talk about the monster. I'm here to talk about Kata and the family. As District Attorney pointed out just recently, we had the opportunity to meet with the family of Kata. We had, quite some private conversation about some things that were really important to the family. And what we determined from that conversation from the family is the kindness and wonderfulness of who Kata was. And after speaking with the family, they told us some things that could be helpful to them. And so myself and our office has decided that we're going to try to support them in their efforts to help them with their needs. But before I begin, I just want to make this announcement. I just want to say that Kata Scott mattered. Her life matters. She was a kind woman. She, as the family has pointed out, Kata was kind. She was kind in how she helped support the elderly at her work. She was kind to her friends. She was kind to her family. Her school teachers that she had, high school principals talked about her. Her college administrators and staff and professors have spoken about her. They talked about her contagious joy and smile and wonderfulness. And so we're reminded that, tragedy strikes here in Philadelphia, and nothing can cease the pain that this family is going through. But what we can do as a city, and what we've been doing for the past several weeks as a city, is showing our kindness to this family. Because Kata is someone who could have been our sister, our cousin, just someone that is a friend or family member in our lives. That decency is something that we know throughout our lives, and it could have been anybody, any one of us. So I want you to know that because of that, Philadelphia cares, and because the family has asked for us to show kindness, to leave her legacy of kindness in a way that is shown and demonstrated. Today, our office has the intentions to open up a collection effort starting tomorrow with our office to collect gifts and items for Kata's family. Some of the items the 9th District Office is accepting for the Scott family during this difficult time include self-care items, toiletries, comfort and relaxation products, gift cards such as meal delivery services, or general gift cards such as a Visa gift card or other store-related gift cards. For food, non-perishable food items, these gifts are intended for Kata's mother, father, and high school age sister, a young woman. The high school age sister is a young woman who continues to show incredible strength as she strives to prepare for college amid such heartbreak. We want her to know that her entire community stands behind her and cheering her on. So if donations can be dropped off at our office, City Councilmember Anthony Phillips' office on Wadsworth Avenue, located at 1514 Wadsworth Avenue, Philadelphia, PA 19150. Our office is going to be open from 8:30 to 4:30 Tuesday through Friday starting this week. We're going to have special Saturday hours on Saturday from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Where people can send their donations, bring their donations as well. If you have any questions, please call our office at 215-686-3454. This is an opportunity, again, for the city of Philadelphia to reflect the kindness. Again, I want to say this is an opportunity for the city of Philadelphia to reflect the kindness that CADA has shared. And we've already done that by helping promote and get the level of justice that she needs. But now let's show the family that we're not only there for them in that tragic moment, but we're going to be there for them after. So please, please make sure that we get as many donations as possible to 1514 Wadsworth Avenue, October 21st through the 25th. Our office is open 8:30 to 4:30 from Tuesday through Friday. And this Saturday, we're going to be open from 9 a.m. to 12 p.m. Again, self-care items, gift cards, and food and non-perishable items. Also want to remind folks that we did opportunity to speak to the family. And one of the things that the family did note to us, which is really important, is that they did say in their statement, respect their privacy. So that's why we're collecting the donations at our office, and we're going to be delivering it to them at a location that they want to be delivered to. But I want you to also know that they don't want people knocking on their doors, including members of the press, because it's traumatizing for them right now. You know, it's really traumatizing for them right now. And so we would like for folks to just hang off, members of the press to hang off for now from knocking on their doors, because that's what the family has desired. And I just, you know, we want to make sure that we, you know, we respect their wishes. All right? Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Councilmember Phillips. All right, at this time we will go to questions. I would say this, as I look at this list, this is about as long a list of journalists as I've seen in quite some time. So a couple of ground rules. Please try to confine your questions to one or two. If there's additional follow-up, we can try to address that later, just so we can give everyone their opportunity. Number two, these questions I'm going to ask you out of respect for the family who are present here should be on the topic of today's press conference, please. And that's not the first time I've requested it. I'm sure that you understand why. And to the extent that you can confine them to the topics we are addressing today, please understand this is an ever-evolving, developing situation, both in terms of investigation and prosecution. There are things that we know today that we cannot tell you. And we cannot tell you for a variety of reasons: the integrity of the investigation, safety, the trauma that the family is dealing with is not best handled by their finding things out for the first time in the media. So we will try to be as transparent and open as we can, consistent with those obligations and consistent with the purpose of this press conference, which is to respect the family's needs and wishes. Channel 3 CBS, I see Joe Holden and Josh Sanders.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
I'll try to rattle these off, Mr. Grasner. First, can you give us any more information about the tip that leads police back to Ada Lewis? Secondly, how does she really meet Keon King, if you know? And then third, have there been any conversations about how King is out again after multiple, are you retraining people in your staff?
All right, so that's three questions. Let me address the third one. We are always trying to do better. We have already acknowledged, and I'll acknowledge again, we could have done better with respect to one or more of the decisions that were made in a case that was otherwise handled well. And we are looking at a variety of different options that I think are appropriate for the lessons that we have learned in this case. As for your other two questions, I'm going to ask Ashley Tizlowski to come forward to answer them for you.
So in terms of your first question about the tip, what I can share is that obviously initially we received a tip to go to a meeting last week. We received a tip to go to the Ada Lewis Middle School. Investigators went, did a thorough search. Essentially what the new tip was this weekend was go back. It was go back, she's there, look again, and they did give more specific details in terms of where to look. And ultimately that is what led us to her. I'm not going to say how. Obviously, we are investigating the tip, and we'll continue to do that, but the tip was more specific than the first. It was very specific to go back, and it was more specific in terms of where to look, and that is what the police did. And I'm sorry, your second question was?
How do they know?
I'm still not going to comment on that. It's something that is actively being investigated. Obviously, they knew each other to some extent. We believe in terms of maybe there was some cell phone communication, obviously. But other than that, I'm not going to comment in terms of how they know each other. That's something that's still, or where they met or how long they knew each other, because that is something that's still being investigated.
Channel 6 ABC, Tarhonda Thomas. Did I pronounce? My apologies. You're Channel 3 CBS as well? Yes, sir. Of course, yeah.
Two follow-up questions. You mentioned lessons learned. I wonder if you could give the specifics of those lessons that your office has learned from this. And my second question is this tipster have any relationship beyond?
All right. So we're now getting into 5 questions from one station, but let me see what I can do for you. All right. I'm not going to get into all of the specifics, other than to say that we have already discussed in this office the value that we have seen for certain kinds of cases in specialization. It's something that we have done before in changing the way things have been done literally for decades in this office. I'll leave my comment on that point there. Your second question again, sir?
The tipster, are they related to Keon King?
When you say the tipster, you're speaking of the tipster for the...
Followed up with the tip, said go back and gave more details and specifics. Is this a family member of Keon King or something related?
I think I know what the answer is going to be, but let me check with Ashley Teslowski. Well, that answer is a little different than I expected. The answer is we don't know, and we are investigating it at this time. All right. Taronda, I apologize for mispronouncing.
I want to make sure a point of clarification. Has the medical examiner officially confirmed that this is Kate Scott, make a positive identification? And then my second question is, going back to the case in January related to this, who drew the charges? Was it something that the DA's office did, the judge? Make that clarification.
So as for your first question, it has been confirmed that these are the human remains of Kate Scott, and that has been confirmed by DNA. I believe that's also been reported. There was some erroneous reporting that it was quick DNA. It was actually not quick DNA, it was the regular DNA. So that is resolved. And I'm sorry, your second question?
The second question was about the withdrawal of the charges from the January case. Who decided to withdraw those cases? Was it something done by the judge, the attorney's office? And just as it relates to the witness not showing up, would it have been sufficient if that witness, for instance, gave a statement to police that was on video? Was that something that was there and not able to be used?
So this, Ms. Thomas, this is something we addressed previously. I'll go over it again in summary form. But this is a situation in which there were actually 2 witnesses. There was a complainant, there was an eyewitness. There were good efforts to have the case prepared, to contact them, to speak to them. There were good efforts to subpoena them. Nothing is perfect in this life, but that was all handled well. The case was marked must be tried by a judge at the first listing when these witnesses did not appear. Neither one of them appeared for either one of these 2 listings. That is a judicial decision. It is not our decision. And then on the second occasion, when these 2 witnesses did not appear again, the attorney who was handling this case was faced with having the case either thrown out or withdrawn. There are certain strategic reasons why it can be better to have it withdrawn. But understand, when a judge of a particular level, and here it's the municipal court, rules that this is a must-be-tried case, that, under the laws that exist, requires the second judge to throw it out if the case is not ready to be tried. As we have indicated before, I do believe that there is a way this could have been presented without those witnesses. The buck stops here. That is on me, that it was not handled in that fashion. But I also believe, as I've said before, that it's a tough situation, especially in domestic cases, when you have a defendant out of custody who's going to come in and out of the courthouse doors just like those witnesses.
All right, Channel 10, Telemundo, Isabel Sanchez. Tenemos cargos nuevos. En este caso, tienen que ver con lo que pasó con un automóvil. Quemaron el automóvil. Is that the right word? Okay. I saw those eyes. I thought I got it wrong. Let me try it again. Tenemos cargos nuevos, en este caso, sobre quemar un automóvil. Esos cargos van a incluir el cargo de arson, también de auto theft, receiving stolen property, causing a catastrophe. Son las palabras en inglés que tienen que ver con lo que hizo este defendiente en cuanto al automóvil que él usó para llevar a la víctima.
¿Se podrían esperar más cargos a medida que esta investigación continúa?
Okay, English and Spanish.
I just asked if we could expect more charges coming out soon in regards to this investigation.
I have reason to believe that there will be additional charges that will be coming. Exactly when is unclear, and it may be two different groups of additional charges, but yes, we expect there to be new charges. En español, yo creo que vamos a tener más cargos en este caso, posiblemente en dos grupos, no puedo decir precisamente cuándo, pero van a venir en este caso. Thank you. Channel 10 NBC, Aaron Baskerville.
A lot of questions have been asked that I wanted to ask, but I got two. Because off the top you said the second case has been approved logistically. Is that a different case, or is that the other charges you're talking about, or is there a whole other case or another person that you're looking at? You say second case, or did somebody, a victim, come forward? What does that mean?
When I say a second case today here, what I'm talking about is that this arson of this automobile is a second case. Please remember that these events didn't all happen in a 30-minute period of time. These happen on different days, in different places. They involve different activity. You know, the theft of a car, the burning of a car is different than a kidnapping, for example. So what is happening today is the initiation of a second case that will not only require a second set of charges and arrest, for which the defendant is going to be brought down from custody. It'll require a second bail hearing. Some of the process may occur at the same time in terms of the prosecution itself, because it's part of a larger story. But what we are announcing today in and of itself is a second case. Could there be additional cases if there are other victims who come forward? Yes, there could be additional cases if there are other victims who come forward. There could be additional cases as more evidence develops and we have probable cause to bring more charges for things that happened over this period of a few weeks.
Nobody else stepped forward so far. Other victims or anything like that.
I'm not going to comment on that at this time.
My second question is kind of more of a timeline. So just in my head, there's a lot of information. October 3rd, the car is stolen. We believe Mr. King stole that car, and then obviously she disappears October 4th. Then October 7th, the car is found burned and I guess towed away. At the rec center, is the car after it's stolen, or October 4th, is that the car that's used? We believe that Kata is in with Mr. King, and they're at the rec center. When are they at the rec center? In between that October 3rd, when the car is stolen, and October 7th, when the car is found burned and destroyed?
Well, I think you raise a very good point that the timeline is a little bit complex and confusing. And especially if you're talking about more than one car being used in more than one place, it's probably helpful to go through that timeline. So I'm going to ask Ashley Tislowski to come forward. And even though, we've been talking about this so quickly that we sometimes don't slow down to identify exactly what place, exactly what car, I'm going to ask Ashley as best as she can to explain this as if she were explaining to people who didn't know anything about it.
So in terms of the timeline, you pretty much got it accurate, meaning the car was stolen on October 3rd. Obviously, Ms. Scott goes missing the next day. That vehicle then, we believe, immediately goes to the rec center. We believe it remains there for about a day and a half until it then leaves and the car is burned. In terms of what the video showed or what we know about what happened there, I'm not going to comment on. I think there will be an appropriate time for those details to come out, and that appropriate time would be at the preliminary hearing when all of the evidence is presented. But in terms of a timeline, you had it right. October 3rd, the vehicle goes missing. October 4th, she goes missing. We then pick up the vehicle at that location where it remains for about a day and a half. It then leaves and is burned the next day on October 7th.
Mr. King stole that car, or did somebody else steal that car, and you happen to just be in it?
I don't want to comment about what I believe happened. All I can say at this point is what the evidence that we have, and what I can say is the evidence that we have is that Mr. King's phone is on location when that vehicle is at the rec center, and it's on location when the car is burned. That is what we know right now.
Was it on location when it was stolen?
We have it in the area, but we do not have it on location. That's not to say he wasn't there. All we can do is look at the cell phone evidence that we have in terms of when calls are being made and when data can be plotted, if that makes sense.
All right, let me see. Channel 17, John Leonard. Do you have any questions, sir? Thank you. 29 Fox, Kelly Rule.
I think actually someone answered this, but the video evidence from the rec center, are you able to say if that shows anybody working with King? Or can you comment on, additional suspects?
Well, let me just note this, and then once again, I'll bring Ashley up. But you may have noticed that we're charging conspiracy with reference to the arson. Now, that's a separate place and time, but we don't bring charges unless we have probable cause. Let me now ask Ashley to come forward.
My answer is essentially going to be the same thing, right? I mean, obviously, we did charge conspiracy, so at this point, we do have reason to believe that other people may have been involved after the fact, but in terms of who those people are and the level of their involvement, I'm not going to comment at this time. It's very much still being investigated.
And you mentioned that the car was towed and impounded. Is it believed that King had anything to do with that, or that was just the community making calls saying like this car?
There was a 911 call that a vehicle was on fire. So police did respond to it. The fire department responded to it, ruled it an arson, and then at that point, when they were finished with their investigation, the car was demolished. It was burned, so it was taken and towed and compacted and yeah.
Demolished before they could pull evidence from the car?
Yes. Well, and I'll say when we got there, it was completely compacted, right? What the tow company had already done or what the junkyard had done had already been done. With that being said, the car had been completely burned. And in terms of being able to tell what happened, the fire department was able to say it was an arson, and we're also able to have video to kind of piece things together. So there's no question about what happened. We were able to determine that.
Thank you. All right, let me see. Kristen Johansson, KYW.
Two questions. One's for Ashley. How does the car play in the gold Camry play in then to this whole, because we're going to have to say something about the gold car.
Yes, so what I can say at this time is that at the point where the Hyundai Accent is on scene, on video at the rec center leading up to, all of the events we're talking about, the other car, the Toyota, is there as well, and we believe the people in these vehicles are working together.
And then the other thing is how much, as far as volumes, how much surveillance video is it? Because I know there was a lot of notifications. So how much, it's hard probably to quantify, but.
We have extensive amounts of video information at this point, and it's still being retrieved as we speak, and I expect there will be more. It is a lot of video. What I can say is that, initially when the video was recovered, they were reviewing it kind of in real time as it was being recovered, and that's the information I'm basing this all off of today. There will be more, and there is more, and their detectives will continue to go through all of the video. It's a lot of video.
And then for District Attorney Larry President, there's obviously been a lot of criticism of your office and how your office handled this case, but also additionally how bail was handled in general. What can you do to ensure, or I guess it should prove to the public, or there's probably a better word there, ensure the public that there's not another case Scott that's going to come out, that there's not going to be another kind of case like this where a case is withdrawn, it's violence against women, case withdrawn, bail was not, appealed immediately. It seems that you're putting the blame on the judges for that. How can you ensure that there's not going to be another Kate Scott?
Well, actually, I think it was pretty clear that I wasn't putting the blame on the judges. I think I was pretty clear that I was blaming the existence of cash bail. And systemically, we all have to try to do better. The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania should stop making money off of bail, and they should go to a system that is much more effective, one where truly dangerous people remain in custody, and that has worked for more than 3 decades in D.C., and that is about 12% of defendants. And where the rest of those defendants are not required to pay money, because for the most part, they face much less serious charges, and the only reason they're in jail is because they're broke. The bail system is broke. That should be fixed. That was not a criticism of individual judges. That was a criticism of that system. What I can tell you is that the buck stops here. We recognize that there are some things that could have been done better in this case. From the moment this occurred, we have been looking at ways that we can improve our systems, because we have to be open to systemic change as well, and we will have further announcements about that in the future.
So have you done any policy reviews or looked at anything?
We are-
Anything specific that you can tell the public about?
We are actively looking at ways that we can do better. It is, it's everybody's view of this is always clear when you're looking back and you have fuller knowledge. Nobody's view is quite as clear, whether it's a judge setting bail or it's a prosecutor making a decision. Nobody's view is quite as clear earlier. We need to try to change that. We need to try to find ways to be better at making sure that there are as few errors as possible and that there is as much protection as possible, especially in the current environment women face. Jesse Bunch, Philadelphia Inquirer.
So this is also about how prosecutors handle King's prior cases. We're seeing a warrant was signed on King's second case, the kidnapping charge on January 19th. King would be arrested and charged with that several months later. By in February, King would have had to appear in court for that first assault case from December. So I'm asking, why wasn't King taken into custody in February at the CDC if he had that open warrant out for the kidnapping charge?
I have to admit, I lost track somewhere in the middle there, and I don't say that to be in any way dismissive. Can you just say that again, please, so I can make sure that Ashley and I hear your point?
So for King's case in February, for the charges from December, in between then, there was a second case open against him, the kidnapping charges from January. There would have been an open warrant when he appeared in court in February for a different case, at least in my understanding. So we're just wondering why that was not arrested and charged until April.
Let me see if I can help you with that.
So what I was just sharing with the DA was, in front of me, I don't have the date that warrant was actually dropped against Mr. King. I don't know if you have that or if you're just assuming that there was a warrant at the time, because I know he wasn't arrested until closer to April, and I believe the warrant was closer to that, but again, I don't have the date that that warrant came through, meaning I can't stand here and say that that warrant was active at the time he appeared. I don't have that in front of me.
We saw January 19th.
I'm not saying you're wrong, I just don't have it in front of me. In terms of when the warrant came through, I don't know. But obviously, once he was arrested, bail was set at that time.
All right, let me see. Tom McDonald, WHYY.
I know you don't have a specific timetable, but in similar cases like this, where there's a homicide in question, how long does it usually take for the results from the autopsy to move forward so you can charge?
I think that's a great question. I'm just trying to, consistent with our need to protect certain information and provide certain information, I'm just trying to figure out how much we can say to answer that. If you don't mind, I'm going to huddle up with Bob Wainwright and with Ashley Teslowski and see what we can say.
All right, to answer your question, how long does it typically take? It typically takes a short amount of time when the incident happens and the body is found immediately afterwards. Cases like this, it may take longer. So there's really no exact answer to that. And what we all know is that Kata Scott's human remains were found 2 weeks after she went missing. So it is not, there's no, what I can tell you also is that the medical examiner's office is actively working on this, and we're waiting on a cause and manner of death, and we should have that information as soon as possible.
But you're preparing homicide charges.
I think that's a fair statement.
All right, let me see. Sherry Stone, Philadelphia Tribune. What I can say is we are not in a position to convey that information at this time. There is a very serious forensic effort here to get it right, and we don't want to get ahead of that, but as soon as consistent with the family's needs and wishes, as soon as we are able to confirm precisely the answer to that question, it will be communicated either in a courtroom or in terms of press availability, once again, in consultation with the family. Jack Tomchuk from the Metro. Well, I will say this, I am confident that homicide charges will be brought, but I also have an obligation to follow the law and uphold the Constitution, and that means we don't take shortcuts. We don't make assumptions. We confirm all the facts before we figure out the legal conclusion to be drawn. So we will be proceeding with homicide charges when we can very precisely confirm everything we need for probable cause, and we will do so as quickly as we can once we have confirmed what we need to establish probable cause for that particular charge. All right, Mr. Dean from the Trace. Right. Well, let me just be clear. I mean, blame is a word people seem to like. I have not been a fan of cash bail from the beginning because I think it endangers the public. I have spoken about this going back almost 7 years, and I'm aware of the reasons that it continues to exist in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. They're not wonderful. Let me put it that way. That is a truth. I hold that truth. And I think it would be a great advance if this state, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, would get away from cash bail and go in the direction of no cash bail, where some people, no matter what their resources, are going to be held because they're a danger. I wish we would go that way. So I do hold that truth, but I also hold the truth that we can do better, that we should try to do better every day, that even though many decisions, many aspects of the preparation of this case were solid, that there were other aspects of the preparation of this case where we could do better. So I say the buck stops here because in an office of 650 people, it is my responsibility. If there is an attorney who makes a decision, and if that decision is not the best one that could have been made. Yes, sir.
those cases, criminals as the revolving door, there's office with criminals coming in and going out back on the street. This is exactly what they're talking about. And you're running for re-election for third term. This be, I mean, should this be on the ballot? Should people consider that how this case is happening when they go into vote on November the 4th?
Well, your question is fundamentally political, and I'm not allowed to answer political questions using city resources. It's an ethical violation, so I will respectfully pass on that question. Dan Horan from Philly FPV, did I get that right?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
One question. You guys stated that the car was there for about a day and a half in between the elementary school and the rec center. Does King's mobile phone data show that he was also on that location for that duration of time?
Let me bring up the expert here.
So again, I'm not going to go into specifics about what occurred during that time. However, what I could tell you at pertinent points in the video where we believe he was there, his cell phone evidence also puts him there. So it's not the entire time, but at the pertinent points where we're looking for him to be there, his cell phone puts him there, if that helps.
Thank you.
Michaela Althouse, Philly Voice.
So charges against that, as you said, have been refiled. It is listed for its kind of first preliminary hearing listing after the refile on November 4th.
Mr. Cipriano, big trial.
Mr. President, 4 years ago, when you were running for re-election, your office failed to prosecute a domestic abuser and eventually a murderer of a Hispanic mother, Gladys Toriano.
Mr. Cipriano, questions are about this press conference, not about your wandering view of the planet. Do you have a question that goes to the subject matter here?
And here we are 4 years later, and you and your inexperienced team of, quote, superstars that you repeatedly bragged about, comparing them to Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
By their incompetence, inexperience, or ideology blows of your rhetoric are directly responsible for the death of a promising black female dating couple. How many domestic violence murders does the city have to endure, sir? How many more grieving families will have to go through the same type of tragedy before you again? You're a failed civil rights lawyer, not a prosecutor.
Sir, putting aside your wildly disrespectful approach to what's happening here, your complete absence of kindness and compassion, which is exactly what is contained in this request from the family. Putting that aside, I would bring you back to this. Please honor Kata's memory by showing kindness and care to one another, just as she did every day of her life. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I've got a second question, sir. These are 5 from CBS. Where are you going?
He put his hand out like the.
Yo. Hey, yo. He said, I got some more questions. They wasn't trying to hear that. He said, hey, man. Got some more questions. They ain't want to hear none of that. Hey, man. Man, I appreciate everybody that rocks with SBGB TV, man. You know, and if you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. And, you know, share the live. Y'all know, man, we here every night, 12:30 a.m. East Coast time, 9:30 p.m. West Coast time. And yeah, throughout the day, we dropping content. And we also do lives. So I appreciate everybody that rock with SBGB TV, man. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me at sbgbtv@gmail.com. Yeah. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and if you're a member of the channel, put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. And it's much appreciated for all the people that rock with SBGB TV. DJ A1, you know, appreciate all y'all, man. Mike Pina, Latrice, yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man. If you would like to become a member, it's only $3.99. C Brown, yeah, going in. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the people, man. We got 2 channels running on SBGB TV and SBGB TV Worldwide. Dustin, yeah. You can also follow us on Kick, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. Yeah. Appreciate all y'all that rock with SBGB TV, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share this live. Salute, Dustin. Appreciate that, man. Wab Folk. Appreciate that, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know, some people out there, man. Some different individuals out there. Big facts, man. Yeah. We locked in, man. Y'all already know. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and share the live, man. Yeah. We're going to continue to go in how we go in non-stop, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Trees, hit that like button on the way out. Y'all already know. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back.